Am I live? What's going on here? Hello. 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 Someone get in the chat and let me know that I'm actually on right now. I think I am. I think I am. Yes. I am. Hello, everybody, and welcome to sunny California. As you can see, I'm changed my changed my outfit. I'm wearing sunglasses now, as one does when you are in California. Look at this wonderful white visage that I am in. Doesn't this just scream California? I think it does. I think it does. Welcome to the annual Cinemateq Oscar live stream. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be having a beer every now and again. And then when we get to the actual award ceremony, I might actually just start drinking some bubbly. But today, we are celebrating the year in film by watching really rich people give each other awards. It's the best thing. It's the best thing. This year is going to be a much different Oscars, and I'm also just kind of like watching the pre-show on TV as I'm doing this. The actual ceremony is not going to be starting until 8 p.m. But it looks like this is going to be a very different Oscar ceremony. Even from the first couple of images that I'm seeing, it's very different. I did hear that this ceremony is taking place in a train station called Union Station in Los Angeles, as opposed to the Dolby Theater, which is where it's happened most recently, I believe. Hello, CK. How are you? My name is Agent T, if you were wondering. And already this just looks very, very different. They're not really emphasizing the red carpet yet. Maybe that's something that they'll do in a little while. But everything just seems very open and very relaxed. Like it doesn't have the hustle and bustle that we're used to from the Oscar ceremonies. And I'm not actually listening to what's going on right now. As you can tell, I don't have my headphones on. But I'm going to be doing that when we get closer in. But I am, of course, going to be commenting on fashion as I see it happening, because that is something that I'm authority on. Of course. Look at me. Interesting. I'm getting a lot of different things from chat about how I look right now. I am both a Men in Black, a Reservoir Dog, and Tom Cruise. And yet those things don't necessarily overlap that much. But you know what? It's the Oscars, and sometimes you just gotta look like Tom Cruise. Right? He's been nominated for an Oscar before. And Reservoir Dogs, Quentin Tarantino, he's won an Oscar. All of these things make sense. Will Smith has been either nominated for or won an Oscar. Did he win for Muhammad Ali? I can't even remember. But, that's typical for me. I don't remember a lot of things. So, now that we're starting to get some people in here, I just want to remind you all that we are doing an official Cinemateq Oscar ballot. CK, you don't have to feel bad for being in a bathrobe. I wish I was in a bathrobe. You know how hot it is in this apartment? I have direct sunlight coming in at me right now. Look like this is just going to go like brighter and darker as we go on. And it's just hot in here, and I'm in a suit, so I am envious of the bathrobe look. I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. Okay. I will be jumping in and commenting on what some people are wearing eventually, but there's still things that need to be said here at the get-go, at the outset. So we do have the Cinemateq Oscar ballot. Link is in the description below. Go fill that out right now. You can fill out a ballot until 8 o'clock, and then I'm shutting it down. You're not going to be able to do anything with it after that, and I'm turning off the editing, so you won't be able to edit your answers. It's very important that we're all playing by the rules here. And then during the actual ceremony, maybe I'll just preview this, we will have this leaderboard present. So we'll be able to see who is winning. As you can see here, we have CK already, Dr. David. We've got Andres, who I imagine will be joining us at some point, and me right there at the very bottom. So I'm going to leave that out for now because we don't really need a scoreboard when there's no awards being announced. But that is the big thing that I'm asking from all of you right now. Go fill that out. And, oh, the sound is a bit distorted? Is it because I'm yelling too loud? Yeah, maybe that is. Hold on one second. How is that? Is it a little less distorted? Last thing I want is to be distorted while doing this. I also have a hard limiter on my audio, so it shouldn't be that bad. Or maybe that's the thing that's causing the problem. I don't know. But if it's still distorted, let me know. I'm obviously not monitoring the sound. Uh, yes, the sound is not smooth. That's not good. So the limiter is on. The noise suppression is on. When you guys say it's not smooth, what do you mean? Like, is it crackling? Are you hearing a buzzing? If you give me some more information, I can troubleshoot it a bit easier. Who's taking Best Picture tonight? Asks Nick. I still believe it's Nomadland. I still think Nomadland is going to take this, and it's the odds-on favorite. I know that David has been putting some theories into the comments on all the various videos that I've been putting up predicting who's going to win the Oscars. And I think the one that makes the most sense is that maybe Trial of the Chicago 7 takes it. But as he stated rightly in one of his comments, it would be an Oscar Best Picture win that doesn't win anything else. So we don't really want that to happen because it just means all kinds of weird and bad and terrible things for the future of the Oscars. But with the preferential ballot for the Best Picture, something that we have to acknowledge is a possibility, right? So yeah. How's the audio? Did it magically fix itself? This is now going to be something that I am very concerned about for forever. The sound is botchy. Okay. Well, let's do some troubleshooting, shall we? This is another reason why we do an hour and a half long pre-show. All right, well, echoey makes sense because I'm in a big echoey place. Pardon for this, because I can monitor straight from my microphone. Hello, test, test, test. That sounds fine to me, so it must be. Huh. Okay. Oh, wait, that monitor didn't actually work. Oh, wait, maybe I know what the problem is. Nope, that's right. Advanced audio properties. See, this is something that like concerns me because when like I haven't changed the settings since last night or from yesterday's stream, so I don't know what would be causing this. Don't tell me I sound like a Dalek. Exterminate. Okay, so what would have changed? Settings, audio, all of that's fine. All right, I'm just gonna record a little bit of this to see if I can hear what you guys are hearing. And then we will see, because we obviously want to have the best audio quality possible. So thank you for sticking with me while I figure this out. This is what happens when you get complacent with your streaming technology and you don't check it often enough. Yeah, I can hear what you guys are saying now. Yeah, it's not good. This is not good. Hmm. Hey Dory, what's up? Just going through some technical difficulties here because for some reason my audio is not. Yeah, no, I just heard it and I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. The only thing I can think of is that I'm broadcasting in 60 frames a second today instead of 30 frames, but that shouldn't be an issue as far as the audio is concerned. Uh, okay, so it wasn't the connection to the computer. There's no way that that just fixed it, right? Just moving the microphone off of the laptop itself. Maybe there was some kind of interference coming from it. La 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 la. Now you get to see me slowly go crazy as I troubleshoot something. It's probably the best and most entertaining thing that I could be doing right now for you guys. No, that's not it either. Reboot the computer, but then do I have to? But then what happens to the live stream if I do that? Ugh. A lot of these comparisons are actually fantastic. Now that I know that I can do this, I. What? It's fixed? It's fine now? How is it fine now? What? I didn't do anything. What? That's even more frustrating because I don't know what I did. Oh my God. The degree that I loathe technology is is monumental. I'm just gonna do another test recording just to make sure, just to double check this. I definitely believe you guys, but I have no idea what would have done that. What? Isn't that the most frustrating thing? Like you don't know what the problem was. Yeah, no, it sounds good for me too. What in all of the hell was that? Maybe everyone thought that I actually was a man in black and they decided that hacking me would be a good idea and they went right after my sound. I tell you. If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong on the biggest live stream night of the year. Those are the rules that we must live by. I know. I'm probably I'm seeing people say in the chat like it's fixed. Yeah, great. I'm all into it. I love it. I just needed to double check, and I think some of us are probably a little bit behind others, depending on where you are in the world. The stream might be taking longer to get to you. So thank you for sticking around through that. Hopefully, that's the only thing that goes wrong for the rest of the evening, but who can really say? I'm actually going to now take the very bold step of perhaps moving the camera a little bit so I'm center. You know what? Nah, because I'm going to be over here anyways. Instead of moving the camera, I will just move myself. Yeah, David, everyone has confirmed already further up in the chat, so I think we're good. Um, so this is kind of interesting. They're doing the pre-show, and I imagine this is the pre-show that everyone in America and Canada is watching right now. And it seems like they're doing spotlights on different people, different nominees. And if I had to guess, based on the way that they've set this up, it's that people who are not actors or directors are probably not in physical attendance. So for uh, people who are nominated for best sound, as an example, they're probably going to be connecting in via Zoom. But all of the pretty people, the actors and the actresses, and probably the directors as well, they are all going to be in attendance. So David wants to know about the fashion. All right, right now I'm looking at two presenters. One is wearing a purple velvet jacket from the looks of it, and his co-host is wearing a gold dress with a bit of a midriff. Oh, that's Andra Day. All right, so Andra Day is wearing a gold skirt, not gold skirt, gold dress, A bit of a midriff going on. I'm not a big fan of this, but she's pulling it off well. I will say that. What do you mean, what the hell, Miriam? This is what the whole pre-show is going to be. TJ talking about things he has no idea about. Because then for 3 hours, I will be doing that too. Is Rocco dressed like a cool cat? He's always dressed like a cool cat. That is his. That is his default. Yeah, they just showed Glenn Close a little bit. She's wearing some kind of blue blouse from the looks of it. That's got some. I don't know. Would you call them rhinestones? Would you call them jewels, gems? It's all hemmed and sewn in. But she does look very relaxed. This other presenter that they have is wearing a green dress. It looks pretty incredible, actually. Like, it's very simple. It just kind of looks like a green toga, but, like, looks real nice. That's right, Josh. You are the exact second person to reference the fact that I look like a man in black right now. The one thing that I will say about this particular get up that I'm in right now is that it's kind of like my default for formal occasions, and so usually when I end up going to weddings, I end up looking exactly like waiters because this is what the waiters end up wearing, and that's something that I often run up against. Being a member of the Men in Black is a much better comparison, something that I'm more into. Agent T, that's me. If you're ever watching the movies and they're like, "Hey, Agent T, do something," but you never actually see him on screen, it's actually me back there doing the work to save the universe. Who is CK? Who is dressed up like an Oscar? I'm not who. What are you referring back to? Uh, Last night the UFC had an event with 20,000 massless people in Florida. Yeah, that's Florida. You know, it's ground zero for stupid shit. Of course they will. Uh, Andra Day is nominated for Best Actress in a Leading Role for playing Billie Holiday in The United States versus Billie Holiday. If anyone's interested, I believe we are at commercial now, or they're doing some sort of graphic thing. Oh no, they're taking us through a virtual Oscar experience at what I. Oh no, this is Oh, this is cool. They're previewing the new museum that the Academy of Motion Pictures Arts and Sciences is going to be opening up in Hollywood, and I am 1,000% going to go there one day. Oh, and I guess today was the day that it opens. Yeah. Ooh, they've got the shark from Jaws. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this place looks swanky. And supposedly they have like an incredibly good theater there. Like it looks baller as hell. Oh, sorry, it opens September 30th. So if anyone wants to know where I'm going to be on September 30th, it's Los Angeles, going to the Academy Museum. Just kidding. They're not going to let common people in there on September 30th. That'll be like some kind of gala opening. But maybe one day later in the year, maybe I'll go to California in October. You know, I'll go for my birthday. That sounds like fun to me. Which RV? What? I feel like I missed something out on the chat. Um, Rocco is the ultimate man in black. That's true. That's true. He's even getting like some white whiskers like right here. So he's really close to just having that kind of tuxedo look anyways. When he gets older, he may actually just properly look like a cat in black, you could say. Chloe looks like she just stepped out of an RV. I mean, that would be appropriate, considering. Viola Davis should win. That's who I picked. That's who I picked for my Oscar pool, which you can still enter at the link in the comment below. I'm going to mention that a lot because I want a lot of people in on this. Robert Korlafi, hello. How are you doing tonight? Rob, if you were wondering what I was going to wear to your wedding, if I was able to be there in person, this is it. Especially the jean shorts and everything being untucked. It would all be like this on your most special day, right? Yeah. All right. No one actually wants to see that. Miriam, are you thinking about doing the RV life? Is that why you want to know? Do you think Chloe Zhao, her recommendation for an RV would be something that you would follow? I mean, no one ever really expects the bottom, do they? I don't even know what I'm supposed to mean by that. Here in the UK, we are watching Chloe Zhao and Joshua James Richards being interviewed. Well, here in Canada, I'm watching a Mazda commercial, so I think we know who wins this round. How how long is the Nomadland book? Because I feel like like it can't be an epic tome, but I also wonder if it's one of those novels that takes a long time to read. The thing that I'm kind of comparing it to in my head without ever actually having read Nomadland is The Vegetarian, which is like maybe 200 pages long. Not that, not that long, but it is incredibly dense, and I feel like I just needed to go very slowly through it. And I wonder if Nomadland is like that as well. You and Melissa considered van life. Yeah, I mean, I've considered it as well, man. And maybe one day that's going to be that's just going to be the way it is. We can all hang out in the same car park together. We're all we'll mark in our calendars like which Walmarts we're going to meet at, and just meet there every couple of months or so. Nick, I don't know. I don't think there's a traditional audience. They haven't really shown what the interior space is going to look like. As best I can tell, they've taken over a train station and they're doing like maybe they're doing pods for the different nominees. So all the nominees are sitting together, but is no one else is really there. But I don't know. They haven't really gone into it. They're just coming back from commercial now, so maybe I'll be able to glean some answers from you. The book is about Nomadland. The book is about 250 pages. Okay. 273 pages. My goodness. There's some disparity here. All right. Miriam's doing the car park thing too. We're building it. That's what the Cinemateq community is going to evolve into. Is just a big old a big old Mad Max gang. uh, Nomadland is nonfiction split into various stories. The movie has actual people from the book. Yeah, I think um, I don't know how explicit it is in the movie that those people were also in the book, but you kind of got that feeling, right? That they were. I mean, David, I think we could talk about things other than the Oscars occasionally, you know? We all love movies, that's for sure. But we don't always have to talk about the Oscars. That's just what I do for a couple of months on this channel. And it leads me to hanging out with all of you fine people, which is exactly what I'm here for. Oh, Carrie Mulligan thinks she is fucking winning an Oscar, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. She is wearing Valentino haute couture, and it's kind of the same as Andre Day, except it doesn't have the straps coming across. So it's just kind of like a midriff, and then the middle bit. I don't know what the hell things are called, but it's just like gold. It's just straight up gold. So she thinks she is taking home the Oscar. I think people, Miriam, to your point, I think people are fairly divided on Nomadland. I fall pretty much like in the middle of it. Like it's okay. Wait, is Catherine Zeta-Jones? Is that Catherine Zeta-Jones? Is she singing right now? Maybe that's not Catherine Zeta-Jones. A lot of people in gold this year, though, I gotta say, because this singer, whoever she may be, is wearing a gold pantsuit. Pretty wild. I gotta say, though, they're doing some interesting things in the design here with colors. Um, Rob, as far as I can tell, CTV is just doing the American feed, so we're likely watching the same thing. There just might be a bit of a difference um, in the time delay. I have this I have this live stream going at like the lowest amount of latency possible, so I'm not going to be that far behind. But if you're watching live on an actual television network, then you are going to be uh, a bit ahead of me. David, I don't know what you're going to do tomorrow. I know what I'm going to do. I'm taking tomorrow off work, and someone's coming in to measure to put in some blinds, some drapes in my apartment, so I can actually control the light that comes in here. That's my tomorrow. That's it. Oh, I'm ahead. That's amazing. That's good to know. Thank you, Brent, acknowledging that I look so good. I appreciate it. TJ, I saw Deu 2020. I loved it. It was the official Oscar submission for Best International Film from France. Oh wait, Deu. Jesus Christ. I live in a country where French is the second official language, and I didn't know that that was just duh. Ugh. What is wrong with me? Where am I watching the pre-show? I am on the CTV website for Canada. They're doing everything, so I'm just watching it on there. I believe CK, you're in Berlin, if memory serves. So I have no idea where you could watch it. But I imagine one of your local networks must be broadcasting it. Da, da, da. Is Carrie in London or LA? Oh, Carrie is here. Carrie is in the building. Unless there's two separate ceremonies going and they're doing like some kind of simulcast between the two. But she definitely looks like she's in LA. Shows in an hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close, guys. I'm stuttering a little bit because I'm so excited. Yeah, Rob, it does look like they're doing a musical number on top of the museum, which is cool. I mean, it speaks to the multifaceted nature of that whole place. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty cool place to go and visit. My dear Lord, for 7 p.m., it's really bright in there, man. Well, I mean, Nick, we both live in Toronto, so it should be exactly as bright for me as it is for you. But I think I also can't really tell with my sunglasses on. Oh, hello, everybody. Um, yeah, it is a little bright in here, and I have the exposure on the camera turned down as well, so I'm gonna have to be flipping that up a bit later when the sun actually sets. Viola is sporting a funky Travis Bickle. What? With her side shaved. Really? That's a look I need to see. That sounds fantastic. Uh, TJ, have you seen Nobody yet? I definitely recommend it. It's a mashup of A History of Violence and John Wick. Wait, in what way is it like A History of Violence? Like, in that it's directed by David Cronenberg and it's good? But I do really want to see Nobody. I haven't seen it quite yet. Um, and I have heard, hey, it's Questlove. He's a music director on the show, perhaps. So maybe there's going to be a lot of. I mean, we know that they're going to be performing the five different songs nominated for an Oscar tonight. So there's that. Hey, it's Maria Bakalova. She's wearing. She looks like she's getting married, wearing Louis Vuitton. It's a white dress. Straight up, it looks like a wedding dress. Maybe that's going to be part of the ceremony tonight. Is that Maria Bakalova will marry someone? If it's Sacha Baron Cohen, that's going to be real awkward. Oh, oh, Brent, that's what you meant about History of Violence. So it kind of then sounds like it's also Long Kiss Goodnight, the that movie from the '90s that's pretty fun to watch at Christmas because Shane Black wrote it. So gotta happen at Christmas. You hope your work is okay. Wait, what? Why would your work not be okay with something? I don't understand anymore. Oh, I don't. Oh, just going up to your last comment, Josh. I will never wear reflective sunglasses. You look like if you wear reflective sunglasses, like mirror reflective sunglasses, you objectively look like the creepiest person in the world. There's just no two ways about it. As soon as I can see myself and like floss my teeth in your sunglasses, you are the creepiest person in the world. I am not the creepiest person in the world for flossing in your face. You're the creepiest person in the world for wearing mirror reflective sunglasses. I think the first award will be Best Supporting Actress. Usually it is one of the supporting actor categories that goes first. I'm not sure which one they're going to pick. Um, and honestly, I don't really know if they're going to be doing any kind of shenanigan type stuff tonight with the presentation of the awards. We know in previous years they announced that like in order to keep the award show moving, they might do like best cinematography during the commercials and bullshit like that. But now we are this year operating with one less award because sound mixing and sound editing were combined into one. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to be doing like some quick draw ones like we saw on the Spirit Awards on Thursday, which really messed me up. I really hated that. But that should be less of a problem tonight because I'll actually be able to listen to them as long as everything stays in as long as everything stays in sync. Sunglasses indoors, vampire. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm not, except for the fact that I've got sunlight blaring in on me. Although the sun, it appears to be going away, so I think perhaps this is going to be fine. Ooh, rumor had it the Eternals preview drops tonight. That would be kind of cool. They did just wrap up Falcon and Winter Soldier, I believe, on Friday, so that makes that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sorry I'm kind of like bouncing around on the chat. But I just looked up and saw this. Everyone in the chat, TJ hates my octopus teacher. Man, the man who sold his skin in Midnight Sky. It's very true. It's very true. Although, I mean, hate is a strong word. I think in the case of my octopus teacher, I despise it, which is perhaps not better than hate, but I think it's a particular way I have to feel about it. And the other two, I just wish they didn't exist. So I don't hate them. I just don't want them to be around anymore. Oh, CK, I mean, as soon as the coverage switches to, as soon as the actual ceremony starts, I don't think it'll matter what coverage you're looking at. It's just the pre-show that we're doing right now. It's very conventional for Maria. The dress that she's wearing, I mean, I guess so. It's not that out there, but it does strike me as odd that it's a wedding dress, right? Like it kind of just looks like a wedding dress. So I don't really know what she was trying to do with that. Unless she's getting married later or got married earlier today, like that could be a fun little story to find out later. Is it Matthew McConaughey? Man, he's like really starting to turn. Like he's finally starting to look like the person he's always sounded like. Do you guys know what I mean? Yeah, I think you get it. Nick, you don't have to throw your sunglasses out. You just have to never wear them again or be totally fine being the creepiest person in the room. Last year, the first was supporting actor. So it would make sense then that they would do supporting actress first this year. Rob, I didn't despise my octave teacher because it was lazy. I didn't like it because it was extremely self-indulgent. Like one of the things that I often walk into a documentary with is this idea that the film needs to show me why I need to care about its subject. And when we're talking about a film where a guy's like, "Oh, things weren't going so great for me, but then I was rich, so I started swimming in this coral reef that I have available to me, and I brought in my like super cool camera, and I fell in love with a squid." I'm like, what is this? Why is this? Who decided this was a good idea? And why is it now nominated for an Oscar? And all of those questions were never answered in the film itself. Like it never gave me a reason to care, and I just didn't. So yeah, I wouldn't even say that it was lazy. I just didn't like how. I mean, self-indulgence, the one word I keep coming back to, but I just didn't like it, especially when all of the other nominees in the category are tackling big, big complex problems in a lot of cases, right? Collective, especially, which I still think is the best documentary of the year. Really miss Joan Rivers on the red carpet. Yeah, yeah. What do you think the chances of Bakalova winning tonight is for Best Supporting Actress? Zero, approximately. I just flew out of my head who is the front runner for that award. I should probably have like a list of the actual nominees so I can reference that. Maybe I'll set that up right now. And I'm sure someone in the chat is going to beat me to the punch because you guys are super quick, which I appreciate. Da-da-da. Wiki, there we go. Best supporting actress. Oh no, that's gonna be you. That yeah, that's Yun Yun Jun. That's like 100% for sure she's gonna win. Ain't no chance that Maria Bakalova is going to win. Huge upset if it were to happen. So now just on stage we have Emerald Fennell and Carrie Mulligan together. Carrie once again is in like this crazy ball gown that's just pure gold with like a midriff this big, or maybe this big. Yeah, about this big. And then Emerald Fennell is in a flowery kind of thing. I don't know. Is anyone else seeing this? How would you define that? Da, da, da. Everything I said about my octopus teacher is factually true. Thank you, Rob. I pride myself on being factual. You're also literally a minute ahead of me watching the official ABC stream. I don't know how that's possible. And remember, there's an added delay for me. Oh Jesus, the woman who directed One Night in Miami looks real good. Regina, shit. Why am I? This is my job. Why don't I know this better? You know what? I'm gonna blame it on the beer. Regina King. God damn. Thank you, everyone. Once again, you all beat me to the punch. She is looking good. Whatever dress that she's in, I didn't catch who actually made it, but it's like a sky blue type color. It looks really nice. Do you think Maria deserved this Oscar nom? Uh, no, I don't think so. I personally would have much rather seen her spot go to the supporting actress in Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always. Um, I think there's an argument to be made about the wife in Minari being a better nomination. How do we feel about the closure of the arc? Like, I'm kind of gutted. I'm kind of gutted by that, Rob. Mostly because, and we had this conversation before in regards to the Paris theater when it was initially closing in New York, but then was bought up by Netflix, so it's been reopened. There's like a whole lot of very famous theaters, especially in the United States, that I have not been to, and if they close before I get to them, that's unacceptable. And so the ArcLight closing is unacceptable. But I mean, considering how Netflix just kind of walked in and snapped up the Paris, I don't doubt that one of the streaming services, or even now one of the studios, now that the Paramount decision has been overturned, or at least was overturned during Trump's administration, I imagine that a movie theater or a company is just going to buy the ArcLight and the related theaters. I don't just see them going away. I mean, as long as they, Rob, to your point about a blue chip tech company buying them, fine, as long as it stays a movie theater. That's it. Like it just needs to remain a movie theater. I've mentioned this, but I don't know if I haven't mentioned it this year. But in Toronto, we had like a ton of single screen theaters. We were like obviously we were the movie capital of Canada for a long time, and we still are in a lot of ways. And a lot of those theaters are now gone. I think the Paradise, the Royal, and the Fox and the Review are the only four remaining that are kind of like in the downtown area. And um, there's one up on Danforth where they kept the facade, but they turned it into a gas station slash Tim Hortons, and it just angers me every time I walk by it because it could just have remained a movie theater. It didn't need to turn into this corporate nothing. And now there's like no movie theaters in that area, and everyone needs to travel like further downtown in order to see a movie. And it just I just hate it when neighborhood theaters go away. It's it's super lame. I don't like it. David, you'll know when I'm drunk, and it might happen on this camera. I have the alcohol to accomplish that goal tonight, and I haven't had booze in a little while, so this could go off the rails real quick. I think Miriam's saying that Emerald Fennel is pregnant, so that would explain the dress that she's wearing. Carrie's kind of petite. Yeah, she's super tall though, from the looks of it, unless she's wearing like crazy heels. Da, da, da. Oh, Timothy Chalamet is Edward Scissorhands. Yeah. I don't. They're not actually remaking that, right? They just did. That was just like a Super Bowl commercial, right? I think that's true. I think that's true. I would have loved to have bought. I would have loved to have Ellen Bernstein taken Maria's spot. Oh, for Pieces of a Woman. Yeah. It did feel like she when I saw Pieces of a Woman at TIFF, it felt like she had done enough to at least garner some consideration. But I don't know. I think there was something about Pieces of a Woman where it basically just stopped with um, with Vanessa Kirby. Like it got no nominations beyond that, and for some reason it just stopped after her. And I can't honestly speak to why. Maybe it was just the way that the Netflix was campaigning for it, and they were putting like more of their push behind getting like everything for Mank, like perhaps pushing Amanda Seyfried for Best Supporting Actor, and so they kind of left. They didn't give Bernstein a push because of that. Perhaps the New York Post said Mank should win Picture and Best Director. Maybe the New York Post can go fuck itself. That's bullshit. Rob, can you confirm if the New York Post is like super bad? Because I think it's a super bad newspaper. TJ, did you know Portland, Oregon is Oregon? Oregon is the mecca for movie theaters in America. I did not know that, but I now must go there. Oh, who is this being interviewed? There's someone being interviewed right now who's in a red dress that looks like maybe she sprang up from the depths of hell, and it looks real good. I'm partial to things that look like they come from hell. Oh, it's Amanda Seyfried. Nice. Yo, she looks fantastic. I really like that dress. It was never an epic moment when Ellen paid off Shia LaBeouf and told him never to come back. Yeah, yeah. New York Post is living in the past. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. I don't know why Ellen was ever in the I don't know why Ellen never was in the competition more. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I feel like that has to do with the way that Amanda Seyfried was being pushed for Mank, and Netflix just didn't want to push too many people. Vanessa Kirby, there's something about midriffs this year, you guys. I feel like midriffs are in because I've seen three of them now, and Vanessa Kirby is pulling it off the least good. I would say that that is a fashion miss. Also, they've got John Baptiste there. He's looking mighty fine. He's looking real good in that tuxedo. Cadillac Timothy Chalamet Edward Scissorhands commercial will be the progenitor of the remake. I mean, if that's what it takes, then I'm okay with that. We are far enough into capitalism that this is how movie pitches get done. Do you remember when I think the first Alice in Wonderland film came out, the not like the Disney one, but the 3D one that had Johnny Depp as the Mad Hatter, and a lot of the talk around that film was that it was a $100 million screen test to see if he could play the Joker. And I feel like yeah, now we've just progressed to the part we've just progressed to the point where it's commercials that we're getting our commercials from, or where we're getting our movies from. That's where all of our directors are coming from nowadays, anyways. Is Emerald Fennel going to avenge the father? Avenge the father? What do you mean by that? New York Post is the Mank of movie theaters. I like it. I like it. Um, the Mank of newspapers. I believe it. Her dress looks like lamps attached to your curtains, but I don't have any curtains. That's what I already said. I'm having someone come in tomorrow to do the measurements for installing them. Too many things on my screen. Yeah. I was about to say, you're not looking at chat, Rob, but you actually are also looking at the chat. I wish Carrie Mulligan was wearing her nurse's outfit and wig. You mean like with the lipstick smeared off as well, just to kind of complete the look? I think that could have been fun. I wish that's something that kind of was played with a bit more. Like the Oscars are considered a black tie affair, so if you're a guy, you really can't get away with much. But if I was a woman going to the Oscars, I would do some wild shit. Like thinking about Bjork wearing the swan costume, I think that'd be cool. Or also when the South Park guys were nominated for Blame Canada, they came dressed to the Oscars, I think, in some pretty wacky stuff as well. And I think they were also on acid the whole time. Which when I heard that, I was like, oh, why couldn't they have won? Why couldn't they have won? It would have been so amazing to see those guys give an Oscar acceptance speech while on acid. There's a little Oscar trivia for you. Matt Stone and Trey Parker were absolutely high on acid at the Oscars. You know what they actually should do? They're doing another musical performance right now, and I think maybe they're doing the different songs that are nominated, so we're not actually going to be doing that during the actual show, which is interesting. I'm just gonna take a quick listen to see what's going on here. Yeah, pretty sure they're doing the song from Judas and the Black Messiah right now. So I guess they're not going to be doing this during the ceremony, which is strange because that's usually like something that they just do as part of everything. So that's strange. That's something to look out for because they're not going to do this again. They're not going to do it on the pre-show and then do it again during the actual show. That wouldn't make any sense. Shia LaBeouf tonight is probably wearing handcuffs, maybe because he got arrested. I don't know. Shia LaBeouf wasn't actually arrested, but he's definitely. I don't think he's in attendance. I haven't seen him anyways. Especially yeah, and I no with the way that they're curtailing the ceremony, they're not gonna let Shia LaBeouf in there. Can you wear a gold suit as a man? I think for the most part, you need to like wear a suit, and as long as you're wearing like a white shirt and black tie, you can kind of do what you want in a lot of other ways. But I think they might also demand that you be in like darker suit jackets and pants. I remember someone in previous years wore something like a purple velvet or a purple suede jacket. Um, so I don't know. Looks like video replay. LOL. Put the headphones back on. Oh, like I'm an MLB umpire. We have to look at that one closer up. Yep. Nope. They actually did win the Oscar. We can confirm. Y'all remember when the Oscars used to run over 4 hours? Oh my god, yeah. I one of the Oscars from my youth. Pretty sure it ended at like 12:30, and it was often like a joke that was in the first part of the ceremony, like during the whoever the host opening monologue was. They'd usually say something like, "And we're so happy that we can probably get out of here by 11:30, 12 o'clock, 1 in the morning. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to be?" Shia LaBeouf deserves the Cassie treatment. What is that in reference to? I'm not entirely sure. I think also though it would be fantastic if, considering that the Oscars are going to be very pared down this year, and I think probably a bit more rigid in terms of like what's going to be happening, the skits and like all this kind of stuff. Hopefully, it just is 3 hours and it's over at 11. I would personally love that. My voice would love that the most. I think. Oh, don't make me laugh when I have beer in my mouth. Longest Oscars show was when Return of the King won. Fitting. I agree. That is fairly fitting. I enjoy that. Yeah, going back to the gold suit though, can you wear one? I don't recall ever seeing one. I feel like most dudes when they get to the Oscars, they don't feel very fashion forward, so they're just like whatever, tuxedo. And hopefully it'll look like the best tuxedo in the bunch, but they all look the same to me. I don't ever remember seeing a gold suit though. So now we're getting what? We're about 40 minutes away. Just want to remind everybody there is an official Cinemateq Oscar ballot. The link is in the description below. You can fill it out, play along with the rest. I'll just bring this up again. During the actual show itself, we're gonna have a live leaderboard going. It's gonna look like this guy over here, this one right there. You can see some people who are already entered into it. I think we got about 12 people in there now, although that might have increased since last time I refreshed this. So I'll be checking in on that a little bit before 8 o'clock. And you have exactly 40 minutes to fill it out because as soon as the ceremony starts, I'm shutting it down. No new entries. I can do things like that. I'm very powerful. So get your ballot in quickly. Do it right now. The Tampa Raptors beat the Nets this week. Is this a good sign for the playoff run? I feel like the Nets are super injured right now, aren't they? Like, isn't everybody except for Harden out? Although the Raptors have been playing really well over the last like 7 games. I don't really know. Supposedly they're doing some kind of like play-in for the playoffs, so I don't really know how good they need to be to make the play-in for the playoffs at least. So I honestly don't know. I don't know, Rob. I would only ever mention this during a commercial break. We can talk about things other than the Oscars. I don't mind that. There's a Euro 2020 commercial on right now. Anyone excited for Euro? I am. I don't really know who I'm going to cheer for. Probably Iceland if they're in it again, because I always cheer for Iceland because that's super cool. That such a small country can make it into Euro, but you know. Oh, Leslie Odom Jr. is wearing a golden suit. Nice. But is he wearing it tonight or is that an old photo? Oh, we've got Daniel Kaluuya here. This will actually give us a little bit of insight into what is being allowed because it looks like he's wearing a suit, but he's not wearing a button-up shirt. It looks like he's just got like a black t-shirt on underneath with a gold chain over top. He's looking real nice. Yo, what is his watch? That is that is a watch. Damn. Cuffs on his jacket are looking on point too. Oh, that's a double-breasted suit as well. He is doing a lot of things with this look, and I appreciate it. I feel underdressed now because of the way Daniel Kaluuya looks. Damn, he's looking good. I mean, Tampa Raptors, I'm okay referring to them as that because that's exactly what they are this year. Like how the Blue Jays or the Dunedin Blue Jays for now, but they'll be coming back to Toronto eventually. We're 2 games out of the play-in spot. Not sure we're going to make it. How many games left in the season? How many? Like, do we? Yeah, and do we have any games against the people ahead of us? That's the question. Uh, I remember when Kevin Spacey and Jared. I remember Kevin Spacey and Jared Leto and Matthew McConaughey wearing white suits. Okay, maybe they've just started being a bit more lenient about it. I don't know. Also, Trent Reznor looks a little. I feel like that man needs a bit of a haircut. I think he's let his pandemic hair go a little bit too long. Do you guys remember like Trent Reznor back when only that single came out, and his hair was like nice and short and like actually kind of like how my hair looks right now, and that looked real good. Trent Reznor, that was his S tier haircut, I think. Buffalo Blue Jays first. That may end up happening if Ontario can't get its pandemic bullshit under control, which we're not going to do. Yeah, I think Buffalo makes a lot more sense for them than to just stay in Florida all forever and ever and ever. Mostly because pretty much everyone we play against is in the Northeast, anyways. Uh, I am sad that you accepted the term Tampa Raptors as fact. It's just the way it is. I'm not sad about it. Da, da, da. The Gold Derby Experts predictions page is unavailable. They change it at the last minute sometimes. It closes at 4:45 PST. Interesting, interesting. I wonder what they're up to. If Shia LaBeouf didn't get into legal trouble this year, do you think his Pieces of a Woman performance warranted a nomination? I think that's an interesting question. I don't know because you got to look at who is currently nominated. And the only one I could see maybe dropping off this list for Shia LaBeouf would maybe be Lakeith Stanfield, if only because it's the second Judas and the Black Messiah nomination. But I wouldn't put him ahead of anyone else. Like if we're talking about just on the quality of the performance alone, yeah, I don't really see him as being ahead of anyone. And like I don't think he gets bonus points for showing his dick off. So, eh. Dan Lowe. Dan, is that you, Dan? Like the Dan I know, as opposed to all the Dans that I don't know? Whoa, that is a gold ass suit. Holy shit. That is wow. Of all the things I know I could never pull off, this is one of them. Holy shit. Is that Rob, when your stream catches up to you, can you confirm if that's Leslie Odom Jr.? You think Shia LaBeouf was playing himself? You mean like just a super grungy guy who fucks lots of women because he's an asshole? Yeah, probably. Allegedly. I feel like you need to say allegedly in order to not get into legal trouble, right? That's the rule. I think perhaps it's light enough for me to take these glasses off. Hello, everybody. These are what my eyes look like. All right, good to confirm that that's Leslie Odom Jr. I missed the placard. He does look really good. Although it seems like, is this now a trend we're seeing with the men? Because Daniel Kaluuya did not have a tie, and Leslie Odom Jr. does not have a tie. But honestly, that suit does not need a tie, and he's also going with a double-breasted suit. I wonder if that's a thing. Oh, and I think we're probably now going into a musical performance of Speak Now. Yeah. Okay. So this is definitely what they're doing, right? Interesting. It's interesting. TJ, your thoughts on the Origins of Christianity series in the works from Scorsese and Paul Schrader? What? uh so that's different from the Killer Under the Flower Moon project or whatever it's called that Scorsese's doing. Wait, Scorsese and Paul Schrader are working together on a TV series about the origins of Christianity? Really? Really? But Mel Gibson already did such a great job with Passion of the Christ. Why would they need to revisit that? I'm just gonna dial back the saturation of this camera a little bit. I think I look a little too red. There we go. That feels a little bit more true to life. Although it is hot. It is hot. Uh Dory, please tell me more about this wild thing that you have just mentioned. Wait. So if they're doing Speak Now, is this Leslie Odom Jr.? Okay, so these are all pre-taped as well. It must have been done the night before because it's obviously like daytime in Los Angeles. Once again, Leslie Odom Jr. looks real good here in a pure white suit. So Josh is in the pool. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. As I like to say, haha, another victim. I'm also realizing that I need to be a bit more expedient with my alcohol intake. TJ, what is my prize for the most accurate ballot? Brent, I checked your ballot, and if I'm right, you're getting like 4 correct. So if you win, then something has gone disastrously wrong. But your prize is being able to lord this over me for the rest of my life. That's really the prize. And isn't that the prize that we always want in things like this? We don't want money or boats or fame. We just want to be able to tell other people to shut the fuck up because we won and we're better than you. Huh. I think I'm just going to go grab another one. Do I need to go to the intermission? Terrible. All right. Feel free to stare at this white wall. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Was that exactly 2 shakes? I can never tell. As far as an accurate time measurement, Lambtail shakes. It's not a very good one. What's the drink of the evening? I'll pour one. Beer. Beer specifically, although I am switching to a sparkling white wine when the when the ceremony starts, because I gotta be fancy tonight. I'm currently enjoying a craft brewery from not so far from where I live called Long Slice, and I was just drinking their red ale, and now this is just their straight up their straightforward lager, which is quite nice. Probably not as good as their. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice one. They've got a lot of. I will say about Long Slice. This is not sponsored by them. This live stream is not sponsored by them. Although that would be cool. If anyone from Long Slice is watching this, feel free to send me free beer. It'll take you like 5 minutes to walk to my place, so it's super convenient. They've started to name a lot of their beers after movies. So their IPA is called Hops de la Vista, and their double IPA is called Hops de la Vista 2 Judgment Day. So that's super sick for obvious reasons. They also have the red ale that I mentioned is called Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide? It's Crimson Tide. Like there's a submarine on the thing. It's supposed to be Crimson Tide, so that's pretty cool as well. John McTiernan doing a submarine film. Gotta love that. So that's just something that popped into mind. Should I do a video series about the films of John McTiernan? Because they were so formative in my life. Die Hard, Die Hard 3, Crimson Tide is a weird one, but it was actually pretty cool to watch when I was younger. What else did he do? He did Predator, I'm pretty sure. Didn't he direct Speed as well? Did he direct my entire youth? Oh wait, British political leader. That's not the right one. John McTiernan, IMDb, show it to me. Oh, he also did Hunt for Red October? Seriously? Oh, he didn't do Crimson Tide. I'm being silly. So yeah, like this run is ridiculous. Predator, Die Hard, The Hunt for Red October, Medicine Man, which I have not seen, but stars Sean Connery and Lorraine Bracco. And then Last Action Hero, Die Hard with a Vengeance, The Thomas Crown Affair, 13th Warrior, which is underrated in my mind, and then the Rollerball remake, which is crap, and Basic, which is also not great. But he had a run there of like a lot of good movies, a lot of good movies. Um, yeah, wild the career that guy had. Ooh, a commercial for the government of Canada. Nice. Just curious how. I'm just curious how I did with filling out my first ever Oscar ballot. I didn't check your answers, CK. I'm sorry, but they're in there. They're in the database, so you're good to go. I just realized it's my 25th anniversary of watching the Oscars. Congratulations! You're this is a big milestone for you, for all of us, really, but for you especially. This is the second anniversary of Cinemateq doing this kind of live reaction. I think the last time or the first time I watched the Oscars was probably in the early 90s, like 92, 93-ish, maybe. Any opportunity I could as a kid to like convince my parents to let me stay up late, I would take it, and that usually corresponded with like award shows, like event type stuff. Like, oh, it's the Super Bowl, you got to let me stay up, and then it was the Oscars, and those were usually 2 weekends in a row. So February was always good for staying up late. Solid. I had to step away for a minute. Is TJ just naming movies now? Naming John McTiernan movies specifically, Rob. TJ, my top two lock for Oscars: Dana Kaluuya and Grandma from Minari. Am I right? Yes, both of those are super locks. I am very confident in that. Scorsese and Plush Raiders planning 3-year, aka 3-season series about the origins of Christianity. See, I mean, that's interesting, but I also wonder what the angle is going to be, you know? Like, if it's just going to be the Bible on film, I don't really think that's interesting. Also, Riz Ahmed is not wearing a collared shirt. He's going with the t-shirt again, all black. My goodness, this is a thing. He didn't go with a double-breasted suit, though. So maybe that's not on trend like I thought it was. But yeah, if you're just going to do a series about Christianity, like please do some interesting stuff. Like I believe in what, 4 or 500 ACE, or the, yeah, after Christ. Let's just call it that. There was that meeting of like Christian religious leaders who decided what was going to be in the Bible, as an example. Like if they were to include things like that, cool, do that. But I don't really think we need like an entire season dedicated to like the birth, life, and death of Christ, because it's been done. And as good as Paul Schrader is, and Martin Scorsese is, even Martin Scorsese has done this. He did The Last Temptation of Christ. Why does he need to do a Christianity series? I don't know. I don't know. Chloe is a super lock. I mean, that depends on the category you're talking about. For director, yes. For film editing, no. And for screenplay, no. Riz Ahmed can do anything. He is so handsome. I agree. I agree. And you're not the only one here who thinks that, Rob. There are some Riz Ahmed stands in this chat. One of them is right here. This red-faced dude sitting right in front of you. All right, we're 25 minutes away from the big one, from the awards starting. So I'm just gonna flip over actually really quickly, and I'm gonna see how many people have filled in Oscar ballots. Because once again, this is a power that I possess. We've got 16 people in this thing, which is actually closer to 14 because I had to do some weird things with my own ballot. I didn't cheat. I would never do that, but I had to do some things that involved cheating. Wait, no, shit. I said the loud thing. I said the quiet thing loud. I'm kidding though. Everything's on the up and up, I promise. Who do we got in here? Wait, can I? Yeah. Let me see the thing. So who's new? Who's new? We got Josh, Pedro, and Robert coming in hot. Excellent. It will be a pleasure to defeat all three of you. Halle Berry wearing purple. Okay. Not as much into that, but I think that has more to do with her haircut than anything else. She's looking fit, though. I feel like Halle Berry could punch me in the face and definitely knock me out. But like I said, 25 minutes to do an Oscar ballot. Link in the description. Also, if you do Discord, there is now a Cinemateq Discord down there as well. So you can get in on that. Are we able to see our own ballots? I don't know my selections. That's interesting. I know that you can edit your selection for now. I don't know if you can actually see it or not. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn the lights on in my apartment. Excuse me. There we go. I was wondering why it was just getting darker and darker and nothing was getting any better. It's because I didn't have any goddamn lights on. Is my Oscar ballot a lock too? You mean the whole thing? No, because you didn't pick everything that I picked. My Oscar ballot's the only one that's going 23 for 23, guys. Except I'm gonna get screwed up because I didn't put in my Octopus Teacher or yeah, I didn't put in my Octopus Teacher. So that one's definitely gonna fuck me. But God, I hope Time wins. And if Collective wins, wonderful. Like that's one of the ones where I would just be happy to be wrong. I think the most important question tonight is thoughts on Michael Keaton coming back as Batman in The Flash. I got no problem with it, honestly. With comic book movies, you know, I think it needs to be like cameos are cool. It's nice to have them, especially in that way, how it's harkening back to like a lot of to a couple of movies that like I certainly grew up on and like really loved when I was a kid, and I still watch Batman Returns at Christmas because it is a Christmas movie technically. Um, so they just really need to give me a reason as to why it's happening, or treat it as a kind of like he shows up, he's there for 2 minutes, and then he's gone kind of thing. Like a hey, it's like maybe you have like four Batmans in a row. Like imagine they do Flashpoint, they get Michael Keaton, they get Christian Bale. I think Adam West is dead, so that wouldn't work. But just everyone who's played a Batman, and like you even have like the animated Batman from the cartoon series from the 90s just standing there as well, and Flash is like, who are you guys? And everyone just says, I'm Batman at the same time. That's an Academy Award winning scene right there. That's all you need to do. So they do something like fun like that, like okay, it's a little fan servicey, but you know, whatever. Um, but yeah, you know, I'm fine with it. I don't really get hung up on a lot of like comic book stuff in these decisions. I honestly just don't really care that much as long as what they end up creating is good. So we'll see. Uh yeah, I'm gonna be refreshing this and changing it. Let's see if I can actually just do that right now. You should be showing up, Josh. I'll just need to reposition some stuff. There you. Oh no, don't want to do that. I moved myself instead of the thing that I wanted to move. Classic streamer problem, am I right? There we go. Full leaderboard. We could even add a few more if we wanted to, so you know what to do. Unless you don't know what to do. There's a link in the description. Click on it, fill out a ballot, compete against the rest of us. I do say that out of everyone who's entered, I think Miriam picked the most aggressive name, Miriam the Reaper. I didn't know that you were an agent of death, but I guess it's good to know now, eventually. Have you reaped anyone cool recently? Any good reapings going on? I imagine you're fairly busy considering the global pandemic. Yeah, that wasn't even really a joke, was it? Jack never was Batman? Who's Jack? Oh wait. Sorry. I probably should have read the thing above it first. Jack Nicholson was the best Batman if I'm remembering Batman 89 correctly. Oh goodness. Also, why are people talking about aliens? Why is Josh talking about aliens? I think Rob, in actual fact, and I don't want to I don't I hope this doesn't mess up like my camera position, but my frame 2001 poster is actually on the other wall and you can kind of see it going in and out of focus. But that will be moving. That will be moving over to here eventually. But also I need to be wary about it because I'm not technically, hey, come on, focus. Get in on this. Um I actually need to keep copyrighted content out of view, which is why I like when I'm drinking from this glass that is a branded beer glass, I'm making sure the brand is not shown to you guys. It's just a thing. I'm scared for the future of the internet when they figure out a way of basically doing the content ID of YouTube, but for still images. When that happens, a lot of people are going to get fucked, and I do think we are heading there eventually. And it's not like like nothing would happen to me right now if I were to do that. It's just more of like a future thing, and yeah. But also, I don't know why Josh says aliens, and I'm now really upset about that. Not upset. I'm just curious. And Josh, at this rate, you will always be on the leaderboard. You might be in last place, but you will always be there. And you're welcome, Rob. I will always show you my 2001 A Space Odyssey poster. How about I make my own interpretation of a 2001 poster? I may just do that. Before I moved into this place, I was very close to finishing, and I think Rob, I may have showed you this actually. My own interpretation of a Sans Soleil poster, the Chris Marker documentary from the mid '80s. Um, and then I was also going to do another poster for another Chris Marker film called La Jetée, which was adapted into 12 Monkeys. For those of you, okay, Zendaya is in like a neon yellow thing, but it's got that midriff thing. It's like everyone's going midriff this year. Goodness. Also, I'm not a fan of the dress that Zendaya was wearing. Another hot take from TJ. Zendaya could have done better. Ceremony is starting in 17 minutes, David. All right, Dan, you better hurry up with that Oscar ballot. You only have 17 minutes to finish it. Oh wow, Laura Dern. What are you doing, Laura Dern? I don't know how to describe this. So Laura Dern, the top is black long sleeves, and the bottom looks like the abominable snowman, or like that snowman creature from Empire Strikes Back at the beginning when Luke cuts the arm off. What the hell is that? I wouldn't be surprised if David Lynch designed her dress, if it can even be called a dress. Wow. And Reese Witherspoon is also on screen right now. She's wearing a red dress. It's got straps coming, dual straps coming up like this. Looks pretty classy. Looks pretty elegant. I'm into it. I'm into it. A Yeti. Yes, Dan. Yes. She's wearing Yeti legs. It's like she. You know how like people are stupid and they kill like foxes and turn them into scarves and like jackets and things like that? It looks like she killed a Yeti for the bottom bits. She could wear them around as pants. Best midriff award? I think that's probably Carrie Mulligan at this point. Oh, Rob, you know the way to my heart, saying that La Jetée is so good. Yes, it is. And every single person in this chat, if you have not seen La Jetée, it's available for free on YouTube. It's not the best version of it because it was restored by the Criterion Collection, but you can go watch La Jetée right now. And by right now, I mean after the Academy Awards, because you all better stay watching the Oscars with me, or else. But after that's over, please, please, please go watch La Jetée. George, I'm sure people have already asked, but are you wearing pants? Technically, no. I'm wearing jean shorts because I got to stay a little bit punk while I'm doing this, you know. Oh yeah, thank you, Dan, for letting him know that I'm wearing giant fur legs that are just out of view. Uh, faux fur though. We have to say that. Is Joaquin Phoenix there to present Best Actress? I haven't seen him, but I assume that he will be, as is tradition. It's Laura Dern. She can wear anything she wants. Very true. She has a forever pass. It's Laura Dern. It's Laura Dern. Also, George, good to see you in the chat. Welcome, welcome. My top Oscar moment is Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga performing Shallow. Yeah, it was pretty sexy. It's pretty sexy. They definitely had sex, right? Right? I'm thinking, yeah, probably. Laura Dern is so tall, wearing Bjork's swan dress on her bottom half. I mean, I don't hate that. Reduce, reuse, recycle, right? It's the second one. Is Pauly Shore is Pauly Shore there tonight? No, he's probably out filming the sequel to the Blair Witch Project, which is a real film that he was involved in after the Blair Witch Project came out. You can go look that up. Go ahead. I'll wait. Sorry, I assumed everybody knows this because Yetis are fictional. It's automatically faux fur. I mean, are Yetis fictional? We won't know for sure until someone kills one. Reaping is not a joke, TJ. Josh, how far behind are you? I made that joke like, I don't even know how long ago. It was a while though. Sancho the Bailiff is also on YouTube? Really? I didn't know that. That's another one that was done by Criterion. Oh, so another cool thing, if we're just going to talk briefly about stuff that's available on YouTube, Korea has a film foundation of sorts, kind of like TIFF, but like a national version of TIFF. And they have a YouTube channel, and they just put up like Korean movies. And I think they're subtitled in English, or occasionally they're subtitled in English. But if you've ever like wanted to watch more Korean films, you can just find this place. It's called something pretty simple, like Korean National Korean Film something. Korean Film YouTube. No, no, no. Those are not the things I wanted at all. Korean film. I can't remember the name of it now. But that's another good one if you can find it. It's just all of like the important Korean national or films from Korea. Like obviously you're not going to see like Old Boy and stuff on there like that, but Korean film? I don't know why I'm so into like trying to find out what this is now. National Museum of No, that's not it. I'll find it and put it in the Discord. By the way, there's a Discord. I think I mentioned that already. There's an invite link in the description below. You can come chat about movies all the time. Super fun. Yes, good job, Dan. Thank you for getting in there right at the wire on this Oscar ballot. Mm. If anyone's wondering, I have something stuck in my teeth. Trying to work it out and doing it subtly, but it's not going very well. Especially the subtle part because I just told you all about it. Okay, so we're 10 minutes away. What I want to hear from you in the chat, the film that you love the most from 2020. Let's just go through that really quickly. talk about what films you were really into in 2020. The film that maybe helped you get through the pandemic, helped you out in some kind of way, or that you just loved, made you laugh, made you cry. What 2020 film did it for you? And I don't know what my answer to that is. I should have thought about that before I asked the question. But what film was great for you? I think for me, it might actually, maybe I'll just throw out like Palm Springs as one. That was a very refreshing film when I watched it in it was early 2021 when I actually ended up watching it, but it was quite refreshing. You know, a nice little Groundhog Day, quantum physics, J.K. Simmons murdering Andy Samberg over and over again. Like, you know, like you want to see. And I like that. I like that. We should get into character now, TJ. It's almost lunchtime. I am in character. Look at me. How could I be any more in character? Brent, Bad Boys for Life. That was before lockdown. It wasn't the last film I've seen in theaters. The last film I've seen in theaters is actually Tenet. But the last film I saw in theaters before the first lockdown was Bad Boys for Life. That was fun. That was fun. Hey, Amaze here. What up? Good morning. It's 5 a.m. here in India, and I had to put 3 alarms to make sure I don't miss this. You joined at just the right time. We are 9 minutes away from the grand old ceremony. Also, just a heads up for you guys. I know a lot of you are veterans. You've been here before. I'm not going to be putting the actual award show in the stream. If I did, I would get shut down. But I will be describing things that I'm seeing. So if you can watch both at the same time, that's cool. If not, I'm going to try to keep you up to date with what's going on. And obviously, I'll be making a big deal about when awards are being read out and who the winners are. And then at commercial breaks, I'll be updating the leaderboard and all that kind of stuff while still interacting, you know? Dory says, my favorite film in 2020 was the 40-year-old version. The main actress wrote, acted, and directed the film. I really want to see that movie. It was at, I think I did a video about Sundance or South by Southwest in early 2020, and that was one of the films that came up as being potentially like really good. And then it was picked up by Amazon, I want to say. Why did my camera just go out of focus? And yeah, it's one that I just really want to see. And Rob agrees with you. 40-year-old version was also excellent. Good to know. Actually, you know what? I think my favorite film that I saw in 2020, or let's just say from 2020, was Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always. I was going to say Sound of Metal, but I saw it in 2019, so I don't count it. But Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always is very good. Dan really enjoyed the New Mutants, but it really was a nostalgia scratcher comfort movie I needed at the time. Hey, that's all we can do sometimes, right? I think I probably watched like Top Gun 4 or 5 times during the pandemic in 2020. That's just a movie that makes me feel all right, especially when it comes to not trusting Russians. That movie just confirms that Russians are no good. Rob really liked Tenet, and he's not joking about it. The fact that you have to say that you're not joking about it, to me, just speaks volumes about the actual film. I think it's kind of the same thing, Brent. But yeah, let's just say film from 2020. Fuck it. Let's make up our own rules. We can do what we want. This is our live stream. My honorable mention for film in 2020 was I Care a Lot. The main actress was amazing. She was a complete savage. Oh, who was the lead actress in that? It was from Gone Girl. It's the woman from Gone Girl. What was her name? Why does this always happen to me? Do I smoke weed? I don't think so. Yeah, Tenet might be the best Nolan movie, but I'm the world's most famous Nolan disliker. See, that's interesting because I would say that Tenet is one of his weaker films, in that it's like they came up with a really cool premise and then didn't think about everything else that they needed to do to put into the film to make it good. But I mean, there's a lot to like about it. John David Washington, very good, very good in that film. Robert Pattinson continues to just show everybody that a performance in a tween vampire series does not define your entire career, and is probably my most favoritist actor right now. The guy just does and is in so much cool shit. And I'm super, excuse me, there's going to be a lot of me burping in this, by the way. I apologize, but that's just something that you're all going to have to make peace with. I'm really excited for Robert Pattinson's Batman. I think that's going to be pretty sick. The fact that I can't remember proves you have drug induced memory loss. No. It just means that I have a constant sensory overload and that nothing that I consume in my day to day life actually means anything or is important to me. There's a big difference. I think Nolan's best was Memento, The Prestige, and The Dark Knight, in my opinion. I mean, Dark Knight's going to be a lot of people's favorites. You know, I think we all remember the first time when we saw Dark Knight. For me, that was actually my first. That was my first midnight screening, if I remember correctly. And it wasn't even like at midnight. It was at like 12:10 because the theater was like they had sold out their earlier screenings for midnight and 12:05. So I went to a 12:10 one. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, you know. And that is not a short movie. I was getting out of the theater at like 2:45 or some shit like that. Who is actually proving themselves better, Robert Pattinson or Daniel Radcliffe? Robert Pattinson by a mile. I can appreciate Daniel Radcliffe doing some stuff like Swiss Army Man. I haven't seen, but I know he's very good in it. But if you look at like Robert Pattinson's career trajectory, he and Kristen Stewart, and I think this is like one of the most wonderful things that the two of them are doing, is like they're picking out independent filmmakers or like some of the best auteurs in world cinema and just being like, we're making a film with them so that more people see films by this person. So like Kristen Stewart did Olivier Assayas, the French director, did a couple of films with him, I believe. Robert Pattinson did Claire Denis and did the Ad Astra director, Gray, I believe. And he's done a lot of other ones as well. Like yeah, Robert Pattinson's just killing it. It's one of the reasons why I love him so much. Rosamund Pike is the name I'm looking for. Yes, it is. Amanda Seyfried is the woman in red. I like that. I like that. Swiss Army Man was an interesting idea, but forgettable. Could have been a great short. Yeah. I'll keep that criticism with me as we get into it. So this is your last chance for an Oscar ballot because that stuff is about to be closed right the hell down. So if you're working on it right now, finish up. Because you've got virtually no time left. I'm creeping my way over there, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it because I'm in control now. Do you think I would make? Ooh, we got more people in here. Sweet. That's what I like to see. Let's see. Can I get into settings? Settings. Edit after submit. No. And wait, how do I actually close this? Uh-oh. Collect email addresses. All right, so editing is done. You're not allowed to edit anymore. Preferences. Collect email addresses. Uh-oh. Can I not turn off the entries for this? No, that can't be a thing. Has anyone used Google Forms before? Could just help me. Oh no. Send, customize. Uh-oh. Google Forms, turn off? Turn off responses, yes. Man, I can Google. Click responses. Oh, okay. That's actually really easy. Responses. Haha, I've done it. And I didn't even look to chat. Okay, so they're done. No more Oscar responses allowed. Let's do our final update of the leaderboard, see who we got in here. So we're also adding in 2021 A Hillbilly Elegy, which is fantastic. Thank you very much for that, whoever you are. And Dan is in there as well. Dan, I don't know how closely you're following wrestling, but do you mind if I call you Danhausen for the rest of the evening? Okay, let's just get in here. I really hope I've set this thing up correctly. If I fuck this up again, for those of you who were here last year, you remember that I really fucked up the whole live Oscar thing. the tracker, so I'm really hoping that this year I got it right. Okay, and oh, look at that. We get the entire leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that is just pretty. Look at what we've created. Look at what we've done. I think I might actually just bring my thing over here. Yeah. There we go. Because I don't want to be just clipping over here or over here. That would look unprofessional. All right. Chad, I will ignore you no longer. Yeah, TJ, I watched Mortal Kombat last night. Totally agree with you. Just bad. Thank you. And you know what someone pointed out on Twitter last night that didn't even occur to me? There's no fucking tournament. They didn't have a tournament in it. That's the whole point of Mortal Kombat. All right, everyone, it's starting. It's happening. Regina King just picked up. Oh my God, are they doing a heist intro? Steven Soderbergh is directing this, so I was predicting that they were going to do some kind of heist, and it looks like Regina King might be doing a heist. Oh, Bong Joon Ho's going to be there. Brad Pitt and Bryan Cranston. They're doing like a starring type thing. Don Cheadle, Halle Berry, Harrison Ford, Joaquin Phoenix. My goodness. Laura Dern, Lil Rel. I'm not sure. Marley Martin, Reese Witherspoon, Regina King. This is kind of nice. They're doing like an establishing of the space just by watching Regina King uh, go down go down a hallway essentially. And there's just lots of people walking around, socially distanced, of course. This all looks very controlled as well. I'm kind of getting Jacques Tati vibes a bit because of how controlled this is. Like everyone who's on in frame right now, I imagine is supposed to be there, and that this is supposed to be very, and this is very deliberate. Okay. Oh, now we're actually getting into the space where they're doing the awards. It's set up very similar to the Golden Globes. Everyone's at kind of small tables. Um, yeah, it looks nice. Like this actually looks really nice. I am. Let's just do this forever. To be quite honest, although I think it is kind of shitty because obviously with this amount of people, there are a lot. there are a lot of people that they can't have there, which sucks. Oh, it's in 24 frames. That's interesting. Rob, how do you know it's in 24 frames? Like it's television, right? So they got to be like it's broadcasting in 30 no matter what. Also, let's just acknowledge the fact that I am streaming in 60 frames a second, so I am 3 times better than Soderbergh is right now. Yeah, David, I agree. This is cool what they're doing so far. I'm sorry, Nick. You're a couple of years late for Green Book winning. Ooh, Daniel Bryan. I don't know, Dan, if you're at that level yet. I think you started Danhausen and work your way up to Daniel Bryan. That's a wrestling joke for anyone else who wants to know. Hey, Cole Winder's up in here. What up? I don't know the order of the categories. Usually they start with one of the supporting actor actresses awards, so we'll see if they do that. But right now, Regina King is doing the opening monologue. It is a beautiful train station, Rob. It makes me wonder if this always looked like this or if they refurbished it specifically for tonight. Yeah. And yeah, Rob, they do yeah, I guess they definitely wanted to make it look more cinematic. You can tell that especially because it's being shot in a 2.35 to 1 aspect ratio as well. Or maybe it's 2.2 to 1. Regina King's now Regina King's now explaining why everyone doesn't have a mask on and how they were able to achieve that. Apparently, everyone has been vaccinated and tested, and they're socially distant. Even though, from the looks of how close those tables are, I don't know. That's interesting that this is being done in 24 frames because I thought for sure the television had to be 30 or 29.97. All right, Chad. Tell me what you think the first award is going to be. If you had to guess which award they're going to do first, Which one would you do? Oh, I think we're doing screenplay. She just mentioned a screenplay. Shaka King is here. He is not wearing a tie. I'm really just going to be pointing out everyone who is dressed less good than me. That's what I'm going to be doing for most of the rest of this whole thing. Ah, no, he still looks better than me, even though he doesn't have a tie. Oh, there's a gentleman on screen right now who's wearing a red bow tie, so it's not even a black tie thing anymore. They just don't care at the Oscars. Their standards have slipped quite a bit. I also just want to let everyone know that this is going to be getting a lot more casual throughout the evening. So if you want specific items of clothing to come off first, let me know, and I will try to accommodate you. But we're keeping it PG. Oh, Shaka King is a Spike Lee student. Judas was up there with Spike's work. Interesting, interesting. And yeah, Rob, I think it's good that they actually talk about how they're able to do this, because if they don't address it, then people are just going to be asking that question, right? Oh, apparently Emerald Fennel was pregnant during the shoot of Promising Young Woman, which was only shot over 23 days, which is longer than you would get on like a $2 million film. But wait, is that Misha Collins? No, that kind of it's probably not Misha Collins. For anyone here who watches Supernatural, it kind of looks like Misha Collins is right there. But yeah, we're doing original screenplay. Everybody, they're introducing all of the original screenplay people. And Dory, I don't have a Metallica T-shirt. I have a few anti-fascist black metal T-shirts I could change into. Maybe I'll do that. Uh, Maybe I'll do that for Paul Rassi when he wins, but he's not going to win. It is Misha Collins. Really? What is he doing there? Oh, just one thing that I also want to mention to everybody. If your stream is ahead of mine, please do not put the winner in the chat before I. Oh, we're doing it. Original screenplay Oscar goes to Emerald Fennell wins. I've been saying her name wrong all this time. Man, that kind of snuck up. All right, but that if that's the format they're going to do, I think we can work with that. Rob, I see you booing. Who did you want to win? So I'm actually ahead. Okay, crazy. So we got David and CK being super happy about this. Looks like Amaya is also happy as well. David thinking the trial needed to win this in order to win Best Picture. Well, I guess that means it's not going to be getting give it Best Picture. All right, now let's. I'm going to do my best to try to update this form response. Can TJ do this without making a complete, without screwing it up? Original screenplay, promising young woman, copy, answer, original screenplay, paste. Guys, I'm really excited about this if it works. It worked! And there we go. Updated leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. Bow before me, for I am the streaming god now. I use Excel. So it looks like the leaderboard's now split pretty evenly. So we'll have to see how this one, how it goes as we keep going. Brent, I don't think you picked that one. No, you did not. You'll know when I update this thing. I have mixed feelings at best about Promising Young Woman. I'm not as negative as some of the analysis online, but I haven't seen enough of the other nominees to say what should have won. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of maybe a disclaimer I need to make when I'm talking about these films, is that I'm often talking about who I think is going to win and not who I think deserves to win. In my mind, Sound of Metal should win every category that it is in, including this one. But when I get excited for something winning, it's because I'm excited that my Oscar ballot is correct. So that's what I'm in for. David says it's the best though. So there you go. There you go. All right. Oh, and Questlove is live DJing this whole thing. That's fun. Oh. All right, we're doing adapted screenplay, everybody. We're moving right on to it. So we got Chloe Zhao nominated. Chat, let me know who you think's gonna win this. We got Chloe Zhao nominated. We've got adapted screenplay, adapted screenplay. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? We have Borat, subsequent movie film, The Father, Nomadland, One Night in Miami, and White Tiger. Let me know who's going to win before they actually announce it. Get in the chat. Do those YouTube things that I know you know how to do. Borat, The Father, Nomadland, One Night in Miami, or The White Tiger. I picked The Father for this, and this could be one of the things that I totally fuck up. But I think The Father is going to take it. But let me know who you think's going to win. Dory's got White Tiger. Kalender's got The Father. It's Nomadland versus The Father, says David. I don't think Chloe Zhao wins this, to be perfectly honest. She's going to be winning too many other things tonight. And also, I just think that the screenplay for The Father is just much better. God, I hope I'm right. Excuse me, everybody. I'm just going to get a little closer to you. Turn that up, and maybe the ISO can get a little. Man, that's a lot of noise, eh? Who's that? David's going for Chloe as well. A lot of love, a lot of love. Who's gonna do it? Oh, they're uh they're going through everybody who's nominated for Borat, and it's a very, very long list. Also, it looks like Sacha Baron Cohen is in Australia. Regina King just killed that. She said every single one. And the Oscar goes to The Father, baby. Woo! We did it. All right. Take that, Nomadland. And I think like it's absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved. And I'm making a lot of assumptions about The Father, that all of the cool stuff in that movie is just the screenplay, but I think I'm right. I'm so happy about that. All right, so we got that updated. Guys, I feel like I'm kind of, you know, doing NASA type stuff here. I got my headset on. I got all these windows open. I'm looking into this camera occasionally. I'm basically like a nuclear scientist at this point. Form responses, adapted screenplay, The Father. Boom. And now we go back to the results. All right, now it looks like we're looking at a, what do we want to call this? A six-way tie for first place. That includes Amaya, Juan, CK, TJ, Pedro, and Rob. All right. Where's Juan, actually? Surprised he's not here right now. Juan, if you're here, let me know. Rob, happy for any Sorkin loss? I understand why you say that, but we also have to acknowledge that the first 5 seasons of The West Wing are some of the best television ever made. It's like May is happy. Miriam saying Rahem Barani was nominated. Why do I know that name? Oh, hey, Cohen and Fisher in Australia gives credence to the rumor she's in Thor 4. Oh, interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Makes Sorkin a failure again, so he comes back with a screenplay as good as A Social Network. He was doing stuff on that level and beyond it, like on a weekly basis on The West Wing, right? The work that he did on The West Wing is like legendary. He was basically writing a feature-length script every 2 weeks for what? like 5 months, 6 months in a row. Like Herculean, the shit that he did on that show. Ooh, we have a very specific Oscars voiceover. All right, looks like we're doing supporting actor next, but we are going to commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. So if you need to run to the bathroom, please do. Also, if you're here already and you're watching, if you wouldn't mind liking this video, probably help the video get a bit more exposure. We can get some more people in here. Uh, but yeah, appreciate it if you could just like the video and subscribe and notify and all that stupid YouTube stuff. You guys know what's going on. Daniel Kaluuya might must take this. Looking forward to his speech. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Makes you happy already, CK? Well, as someone who's gotten 2 out of 2, I agree with you. The feeling of winning feels very good. Post cocaine. Speaking of Aaron Sorkin, post cocaine, his high of Social Network came out of the failure of Studio 60 and Charlie Wilson's War. Oh, true. Miriam, you think Hopkins is going to win based on what? Oh, because the father won screenplay? I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with each other. I still think Chadwick Boseman gave the better performance. I know there are people who think differently on that. Kawunder is asking, what am I drinking? This is beer. This is a very straightforward lager from a local brewery called Long Slice Brewery. I will at some point be skipping to sparkling white wine, which is not champagne when it's not made in the Champagne region of France. Wayne's World was on the other day, and I re-remembered that fact. Winning is great, but the father's script is so deserving. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Yay or nay or no jokey monologue this year? Uh, I'm fine with it, honestly. Um, I think Regina King's little stumble provided the comedy, and like yeah, I really like how this is being done so far. It kind of reminds me more of how the Golden Globes operate, just because of how the layout is and everything. But it's just simple and easy. And I think really the only thing they need to add to this is to put it in a slightly bigger venue so they could have all of the nominees there, because all the nominees should be there. Everyone should be able to accept their Oscar in person. And so hopefully next year maybe they can do something very similar to this. And I would actually be really into this idea of getting directors, like film directors, in to put their own personal spin on the Oscars, and that becomes a selling point, a reason to watch. Like, can you imagine what Quentin Tarantino's Oscars would look like? I'd watch that. I mean, I'd watch it anyways. I'd watch the Oscars always, but Quentin Tarantino doing something would be pretty interesting. Well, really anybody. Like, I don't know, Christopher Nolan. Every time someone wins an Oscar, there's just like a dun sound. Like, that would be fun. Now that Trial didn't win screenplay, I think Nomadland no longer has a strong opponent for Best Picture. Yeah, I think that's fairly true. Although preferential ballots being what they are, we don't know. We really just don't know, right? So I think there's something true to what you're saying if it were a traditional voting situation, but preferential ballots could end up fucking Nomadland. Although I don't think it will. Everything is better when you fund transit properly. Make another great train station for next year. That would actually be great. Maybe one year they could do it in the abandoned subway station in Toronto that they use in all of the movies. That's below Young and Blur Station. That would be fun. Do we know next year Oscars will be held in February? I believe, yeah, they're just going to go back to normal. Um, and I don't know what that means for the eligibility period, because I know they extended it for 2020, and that was part of the reason why the Oscars were pushed back into April as opposed to happening in February. We are back from commercial, everybody, and it is Laura Dern with Yeti pants. Can we get Yeti pants trending on Twitter right now? Hashtag Yeti pants. Oh, we're doing international feature, y'all. Laura Dern just casually dropping information about she went to see Lestrada with her grandmother. Okay, so best international feature, we've got Another Round, Better Days Collective, The Man Who Sold Us Sin, and Q Vadis Ada nominated. Please tell me, chat, who you think is going to be winning. I am saying Another Round, the Thomas Vinterberg film. And the more I think about it, the more I'm definitely going to be doing a video on this channel about Another Round in the very near future. Dory Wants Better Days to win. Yeah, it's a good, good film. It's a good movie. Can't say anything about it. All right, now they're just going to run through the nominees. I went through them faster because I want you guys to have a chance to actually tell me who you think is going to win. But this to me is not an exciting category because, yeah, Kawinder, easy call, yes, because it is Another Round. Oh, goodness me. Another Round, but Cubadis Ada could be a spoiler and indicator for the night. I mean, a spoiler for sure, a big upset. Better Days, Hong Kong. Thank you, Pedro, for calling Another Round by its proper Danish name, Druk, which I believe is just Danish for drunk. And honestly, why not just call it that in English? If Thomas Vinterberg released a film called Drunk, I'm in line day one, no doubt about it. Oh, Collective. God damn it, it's so good. If you have not watched Collective on Netflix, you have to watch Collective on Netflix. I'm probably getting to the point now where I'm hyping it up way too much, but just do it. Just do it. That's the kind of like direct cinema style of documentary that I just like fawn over. It's so good. And there's no bullshit voiceover narration leading you through it. It's just like, yo, here's some shit. It's so good. And also, just don't watch The Man Who Sold His Skin. It's trash. Dory warned everybody at the beginning of this chat, but that movie is just straight trash. And he didn't warn that that was his opinion. He warned everyone that that's my opinion because he knows. He knows what's up. Covadis. I've been saying Kyovadis, and I wonder if that's because there's a Canadian metal band called Kyovadis, and I think that's how it's pronounced for them. It's weird how our past informs the way that we mispronounce things in the future. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good movie. Kyovadis Ada. Oh, Laura Dern put her glasses on. And the Oscar goes to Another Round, as we all knew that it would. Oop. Thomas Vinterberg is in LA giving a speech. Rob, I have not even begun to defile myself. That's a quote from Tombstone. Love that movie. Oh my God. Thomas Vinterberg is me right now. He just talked about how he's been preparing an Oscar speech since he's been very, very young, and I do that shit all the time. There are probably several people in this chat right now who are in my Oscar speech. Maybe all of you are now. Who knows? Oh yeah, gotta update the leaderboard. International feature. A lot of people picked Another Round, so this is going to be very good for everybody. Best international. And the results. So we still have, I believe, 6 people in first place. Yes, we do. But it's tight. It's tight. Looks like Bryce, Hunter, Mabub, and Josh are still looking for their very first point. But there's a lot of categories to go. We've got 20 left. So who knows? Who knows how this is going to go? Good for Thomas Vinterberg. I've been watching his films since film school. The first one being Feisen, which I've talked up a lot on this channel already. The English language name is Celebration. Very good, very good. But if you can see any of his films, I suggest it. Although his submarine movie that came out at TIFF 2019 or 2018, you can probably skip over that one. But a lot of his like quieter family dramas are definitely worth watching. Kalwinder asking, how can Kaluuya lose? He can't, unless, and I've talked about this before, unless there's vote splitting between him and Lakeith Stanfield, and there's been no award up to this where they have gone head to head, so we don't really know how that affects it. Miriam, he looks like Hugh Grant. I mean, in that he's a white man with dark hair, kind of. I need to also point out that Winterberg's speech is way too long at this point. They need to play him off. Oh well, did people see Lakeith Stanfield's Oscar look already going around social media? It rules. He didn't show up in the pre-show, so I haven't seen it, Rob, but I'll keep an eye out for it. CK is happy. Well, it makes sense because you're still correct. Ooh, Rob, you just sent me a link over our super secret work Slack. This better be an image of Lakeith Stanfield. Holy shit. He looks like a 1970s Bond villain, and I am so here for it. And he dyed his hair blonde? Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's solid. That's really fucking solid. I also just want to let everyone know that as this count goes up, the profanity count's going to go up as well. Dory, you saw 29 out of the 99 international nominated films this year? That's wild. Did you see Night of the Kings or The Disciple, by the way? I saw both of those at TIFF this year, at 2020 TIFF. And Night of the Kings I thought was pretty good. And I thought that was going to be a shoe-in because it was basically a film about storytelling, and those tend to get nominated. But yeah, Rob, you're right. It's a good look. Like, Keith Stanfield looks great. Ooh, Laura Dern's back. Oh, she's calling out the fact that they're not adhering to every Oscar tradition. Oh, they're doing Best Supporting Actor. Let's go. Maybe that's the tradition that they're not adhering to because they didn't do Best Supporting Actor first. So, Best Supporting Actor, chat. We've got Sacha Baron Cohen for Trial of Chicago 7, Daniel Kaluuya for Judas and the Black Messiah, Leslie Odom Jr. for One Night in Miami, Paul Rassi for Sound of Metal, and Lakeith Stanfield for Judas and the Black Messiah. Please tell me who you think is going to win and why it's Daniel Kaluuya. I will say, Rob, that now that I am looking at Lakeith Stanfield, they've just gone to a shot of him. He looks less impressive sitting down in the audience than he did in that photo you sent me. You got Dory going for Paul Rassi, which is interesting. Uh, Amaya saying, here comes the Daniel Kaluuya category. 100%. David, tell me a bit about why you liked Vinterberg's speech. I couldn't really pay attention to it because I was talking over it, unfortunately. But what did you dig about it? Dory, I think you should check out Night of the Kings, and really everyone should check out Night of the Kings. It was shot in a prison in, it was an African country or a South American country. I can't remember which one. It could be the Democratic Republic of Congo. But yeah, really cool, really cool. And I think a lot of it uses like people who actually were in that prison. Like, I think they were shooting in a live prison, and it's just very good. It's a very, very good film. The sunglasses pull the look together. He should put them back on in the audience. Yeah, if you can tweet that at him and tag me in it, just so he knows that it's coming from a legitimate movie source, then that would be great. Thank you very much. This is a crazy room dynamic, and the Yeti pants do help. It makes me kind of afraid that some like hunter, like the guy from Jumanji, is just gonna burst in through the window and try to take Laura Dern out. Paul Rassi. So the one thing about their new way of doing this is that the nominations and going through the nomination for each category takes much, much longer. But they're also making it more personal by doing that. It's almost like the person who's like nominating or going through the nominations is giving, is speaking directly to them and just being like, I love you so much and this is why. So it's like they're going for tears. It's like they're trying to amp up the drama, which I like. Oh, Vinterberg mentioned his daughter. If I'm not wrong, she passed away while they were filming another round. That's tragic. That's tragic. It looks like every time they cut to Sacha Baron Cohen, he's in like I think he's on a green screen. So every time they cut to him, it's like a different Australian background. The camera work is much more human. I think something about how they must be managing the room. Yeah, yeah. And also, I just like the fact that they're not using Zoom. Okay, here we go. She's opening it. The Oscar goes to Daniel Kaluuya, everybody. Bam. Like we all knew it would be. Yeah, it's too bad I don't have the audio going. You can't, like, you guys can't listen to the speech if you're only watching me. He's thanking God, thanking his mother. He just thanked his mom for his factory settings, which is kind of cute. We've still got 6 people at the very top. This is wild. All right, everybody. As the speech is going on, I'm going to head to the fridge very quickly, but I will be back. Daniel Kaluuya still giving his speech. Does anyone know why they are not playing the clips? George, that is an interesting question. I think they've just decided to do things a bit differently this year, and that's one of the reasons. I think they're trying to go for a more personal, more intimate award, and so instead of showing clips, they're actually just having the presenter of the award talk directly to the nominee. And so I guess actually playing the clips is one of the sacrifices they have to make for that kind of vision. But if you're asking about like clips just so you can know if you like which one of these films you should check out, um, let us know because I'm sure there's a lot of people here that can recommend some movies for you if you want. Hmm. This is the Irish red, by the way. You can tell because it matches my hair. All good, Josh. You're back here now, and you're still the caboose. But you know what they say about the caboose is that it's voluptuous. So you got that going for you, which is nice. Yeah, David, I see you saying this is a powerful speech. Um, it's one of the things about this whole format that is kind of shitty because I can't just stop for 2 minutes. It's kind of like the curse of live streaming is that you always got to be talking and reacting and things like this. He did just talk about his mother and father having sex and how crazy that is, and that he's here because of that. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. All right, let's see if I can go through this again. Academy Award winner Daniel Kaluuya sounds perfect. I cannot agree with you more. Who doesn't love Daniel Kaluuya? Like literally nobody. Josh, what do you mean it was for the movie poster? What are you referring to with that? I feel like I've wound up on the most perfect time delay. I hear the audio and you seem to pop in right between the lines. It's beautiful. If there is something that I can deliver to this world, it is my perfect timing in all things. So I'm glad that you can now fully appreciate it over the internet. um, People of the top copy teacher recommendations, there is no fun in that. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not. And you got to remember, we haven't gotten any categories where I went against goldderby.com. So once we get there, then we could see some separation. Quite the badonkadonk. That's you, Josh. That's you right now. You are the badonkadonk. The bit with his mom, iconic. Rob, I have to agree. That was part of the speech that I did absolutely catch. Aliens. The Aliens poster? What does the Aliens poster have to do with anything? I feel like there's a conversation happening somewhere else of this chat that involves aliens, and I don't know what it is. It was almost Cuba Gooding Jr. for a moment, but he held it together. The movie poster would look better than the 2001 one. Oh, you mean in my apartment? Wait, you think the Aliens poster would look better in my apartment than the 2001 A Space Odyssey poster? That is one of the best posters that has ever been made. Have you seen? I mean, of course you've seen it. You've been to my place before, but that is that is a god tier. Hey, look, everyone! The cat decided to join us. Everyone, say hi to Rocco. Oh, he's looking right into the camera too. Hello, everyone. My name is Rocco. Old news? 2001 A Space Odyssey is old news? No, but that movie that came out a year after we were born, that's not old news? Get the hell out of here. Should this, when we do a Cinemateq Awards next year, should the award be a Rocco? You know, like, and the Rocco goes to the Cinemateq Rocco Awards? How are you doing? You having a good night? What have you been up to today? I feel like you've been sleeping a lot. Ah. See, this is the shit I have to put up with. My own son doesn't even want to be near me. All right, get out of here. All right, that settles it. The Cinemateq Movie Awards will be called the Roccos. It's going to be so weird sending trophies designed after my cat to people who live in Hollywood and being like, congratulations on winning your Rocco. Rocco only knows how to look unimpressed. He's a cat, for God's sakes. What color was what, Josh? I don't know what you're talking about. And why did you feel the need to put an exclamation mark in the word bitch? Just say bitch. I don't care. The YouTube police are not going to come get you. Oh, it's a Moondock Saints reference. Okay. We won't get a speech like that for a couple of hours. I knew this day would come. Cat Awards. Yeah, but it's not awards for cat. It's the official Cinemateq Awards. It's going to be a movie awards, but we're just going to call them the Roccos. We don't know what category is next. They're actually going out of order compared to what they usually do. So I have no idea what's coming next. They probably had a little graphic up that said which one, but I missed it. So I apologize for that. Makeup and costume design next? All right. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom can start its domination of the charts. Also, let me just take a look at some of these awards because I feel like there's some that I could just visually look at the answers, and now you guys can kind of see these as well. So, like, you know, best animated feature going to Soul, for example. Like, everyone, or wait, how can I show that to you guys? So, like, you can see here, yeah. So, like, pretty much everyone picks Soul, right? So I'm trying to see if there's a category here where everyone was saying different stuff. So best original song looks like people picked a lot of various stuff. I'm seeing a lot of uniformity here though. You know what? We might end up with a tie for first. This is going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. But we're back from commercial. The fun starts with the shorts. Absolutely. We got Don Cheadle doing a presentation now. Gotta say, I really like how they're doing the framing and just the look of this award show. I'm liking this a lot. Yeah, we're doing best makeup and hairstyling, everybody. So this will actually be the first award as well that they're handing out where I believe all the people who are nominated will not be in attendance. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle that. Best makeup and hairstyling, we have nominees for Emma, Hillbilly Elegy, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Mank, and Pinocchio. Please chat. Let me know who you think you. Let me know who you think is going to win in the chat. I'm saying Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. That's who I have picked. Although because this is makeup, I could see Hillbilly Elegy maybe taking this because Glenn Close looked pretty wild. So you got Pedro saying Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Could you move me to the top for the tie now? No, absolutely not. It's alphabetical. Oh, actually, some of these people are in attendance. Okay, no, that's great. I'm actually kind of happy that they were able to do that. Oh, West Side Story teaser is online. Rob, put it in the Cinemateq Discord trailer thing, and I'll watch that later. The Oscar goes to Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, everybody. Booyah. 5 for 5. Let's go. This is when I turn into an obnoxious video game streamer. Let's go. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, let's go. Has anyone done that in the gaming live streaming space where they just wear a suit and a tie the whole time while they're playing Call of Duty? Because maybe I could fill that void. All right. I know that like maybe I'm just saying this because I've won a lot already, but I'm feeling really good about this whole awards show, to be perfectly honest with you guys. Feeling pretty good about it. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Best hairstyling. Oh, the leaderboard has changed. We are now down to a top 5. Wait, what? Why am I not? What? That's not right. I got that right. I said Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. What the hell? Oh no. I accidentally put Hillbilly Elegy. No. Oh, the humanity of it all. Oh, if I lose because of that, I'm gonna. I am upset about that. So let's see. We had Rob saying, or wait, Amaya saying, I think Ma Rainey Black Bottom. You were correct. Ooh, what are we doing now? We're talking about Anthony Hopkins. Rob asking how does he donate bits to me? This is not a monetized channel yet, so you cannot give me money. But sometime in the future, that may be something to do. We're also doing the best costume design Oscar now. I can't believe I fucked up my entry and I put Hillbilly Elegy. How the fuck did I do that? So best costume design, the nominees are Emma, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Mank, Mulan, and Pinocchio. That's Emma, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Mank, Mulan, and Pinocchio. Please chat. Let me know. Let me know who you think is going to win. And I see people laughing at me, and it's justified. Thank you. Thank you for laughing at me. But also, if I lose because of that, I've never won an Oscar pool. Ah, I better get real. Like, if I lose because of that, I am just getting totally loaded, which is going to probably happen anyways. Oh no, Miriam, this is going to be Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. At least it better be, if I stand a chance of sticking in this after my mistake. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And the Oscar goes to Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Let's see. Costume, where you are? Where are you at, costume? I wonder if I inputted this one wrong too. Jesus Christ. I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad. How could I have done this? How could I have done this to myself? All right, here's your updated leaderboard, everybody. Top 5. And then the people. God damn it. Josh, I don't know when you got one, but you got one. You are no longer the caboose. The badonkadonk has been passed down. Dan, I have so much photographic evidence that showed that I picked that. I have videos on here. I did a live stream yesterday showing me pick it, but I had to redo my ballot today because of a screw up, and I just ah, it's okay. I'll survive this. Miriam, it's true. You are tied for third. All my good picks were me. All my mistakes were typos. I see what you're doing there, Dan. CK, happy you're in the top 5. I'm happy for you as well. I wish I could join you in the top 6. I need to stop talking about my mistake. I don't want that to take over the entire thing. David, you're right. It does feel more homey and less bombastic than the usual show. And I kind of like it that way. But I don't know if that's because this is still, excuse me, in comparison to the other award shows that were all basically done over Zoom and had no audience whatsoever. Maybe this just feels good to me because it's enough moving forward, or it's enough of a step up, right? Without being over the top. But maybe by the time next year comes around, I will be craving like, 70,000 people in a stadium type stuff for like literally everything. Got some G&Ts, CK. Not bad, not a bad drink. Gotta keep that float going as long as you can. How do you guys predict this shit? They watch this channel and they listen to me. Obviously. We could do with some comedy. Yeah. But isn't that why I'm here? Aren't you laughing at my stupid shitty mistake? That's comedy. Is it not? This is my first time actually doing Oscar predictions, and I'm already in the top 5. You obviously have very good Oscar instincts. Dory's still on ready for massless crowds. Oh, you're still not ready for massless crowds. It was actually kind of wild seeing some of the things that's been happening over the last couple of days. Like that 70,000 what is it? 70,000 people that showed up for like an Aussie rules football game like yesterday, and it's like, oh my god. Oh, so we got Bryan Cranston is in the Dolby Theater. And he says they're going to be back there again next year. So we are definitely not keeping this format going forward. and we are doing the humanitarian award, which is not part of the proceedings tonight. So we don't really know. We don't really know. Actually, I don't even know who they're giving this to this year. I haven't heard about it. David, the sunglasses were more comedy. Where did they go? Maybe I can do something for you. Here you go. Here you go. Are you laughing now? Is this? Hey, you can actually kind of see what's going on in my glasses. This could probably get picked up by Content ID if I angled these correctly, and I'm not kidding. Y'all don't even know how powerful Content ID is. It is a bit more pandemic doom and gloom, but I wonder if maybe they're building to something. Like eventually there's going to be some kind of like comedic release, right? Wow, that's weird. Bryan Cranston sounded really good in the Dolby Theater, and now that they've switched over to a voice actor, it sounded like he did this over Zoom or like he recorded it with like Apple microphones. Mm. It's the Soderbergh master plan. Yeah. I'm actually disappointed we're not going with more of a heist theme. Also, I was thinking about this earlier today. Is there anyone in the history of cinema who has mastered the heist film more than Steven Soderbergh? I just kept thinking about this and like he's done so many of them and they're all really good. Is that actually still him? What do you mean? What do you mean, Dan? Is that actually still who? Is it still me without the glasses? Rafifi, Cranston. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the same person. They just yeah, the sound quality is way different. I don't know why. Hmm. In any case, it's giving me lots of opportunity to get caught up on this beer. So it looks like they're giving the humanitarian award to the MPTF, which MPTF, the motion picture. I forget what the acronym is. Oh, Cranston has a wonderful voice, no doubt. Second only to my own, if we're being totally honest. So who was it that actually won this? Give me a nameplate, or I won't know who these people are. It looks like it's doctors and healthcare workers, though, which makes a lot of sense. Motion Picture Television Show Fund. Okay. Josh is coming for Brent. Oh my goodness. Do you like the way they're doing it so far? I actually do really like the way that they're doing this award ceremony. I think David is correct in that they could inject a little bit of levity into this. I think that would help overall, but I I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far. It's certainly the best award show uh, that we've watched, right? Like between the SAG Awards, the BAFTAs, the Golden Globes, like this has been the best put together by far. Although I have to say I do really like the way they did the BAFTAs, except the fact that it went over 2 nights. That was stupid. Josh and Brent just doing Predator quotes back and forth. It's nice when you actually know your audience well enough to know what exactly they're referencing at all times. CK, you agree with that as well? Yeah. I'm curious actually, CK, since you're watching this in Germany, are they doing any kind of like overdubs or subtitles or anything like that? I imagine they wouldn't be and you're just watching it in English, but I am curious either way. And also, are you seeing it in like the proper widescreen with like the black bars at the top and bottom? It does definitely feel like a celebration, like, and it, yeah, I don't know. It just looks good. Just everything about it looks good. Kind of like how I look right now. The Oscars kind of are me, which I enjoy. It's good that they're acknowledging the reality of the pandemic. Otherwise, it would piss people off. I mean, yeah, if they were to completely just ignore the fact that the pandemic is happening, that would be a real bad look. And that would, of course, be the thing that everyone is talking about on social media. So the speech is over with. Hey, got a new Letterbox follower. Is that one of you? Might be, might be. You can kind of see I've got in the corner here the Cinemateq Twitter and Letterbox. Please follow me on both. I make the best reviews on Letterboxd. Oh, Bryan Cranston's still doing a thing. Ooh. Oh, Bong Joon-ho is coming in live from Seoul. We're doing Best Director, everybody. I wonder if they're gonna have his translator there. That this looks super cool. The way that they've lit the Bong Joon-ho in this thing looks really great. Yes, it's his translator. Woo! Bong Joon-ho translator for the win. Dan, I think it would have been really amazing if they just did it untranslated, but this is better because everyone loves the translator. Excuse me. So, Best Director, the nominees are. Where did that go? Best Director. So, chat, who's winning? Between Thomas Vinterberg, David Fincher, Lee Isaac Chung, Chloe Zhao, and Emerald Fennell. And if it's anyone other than Chloe Zhao, you must explain yourself. Rob, I am in widescreen, technically. I just have this whole leaderboard to the left of me, so. And Josh coming in with that Snoogans. Can't ignore it. I kind of am in the IMAX aspect ratio right now, honestly. No subtitles because it's middle of the night here, and people who watch it want to watch it. Fair, fair. Yo, the translator's sick, Miriam. Everyone loves that translator. She was like the bee's knees coming out of I think she even got a movie deal, right? Like she was writing like her experience of being Bong Joon-ho's translator throughout the Parasite Oscar thing, and I think that got optioned for a film. So we got Pedro saying Chloe, Dr. David saying Chloe. Who gets a cinematography award for this segment? um, so at the Emmys, actually, there is an award for best live variety show, I believe, or like there's an award. There's an award for best award show at the Emmys, and so I think whoever did this, whoever we get an award for this, is going to get that award. Dory saying Fincher. I'm saying Chloe Zhao. That was my pick, and I actually think I actually did put it in properly. Still sour. I'm still sour about that fuck up. And this has to be done live, right? I think. Bong Joon Ho saying the Oscar goes to Chloe Zhao, everybody. Ooh, that music that Questlove is playing right now is pretty good. It's like that. Yeah, yeah. I like that. It's like lo-fi jazz, but but the beats a bit quicker. I'm into that. Think pretty much everyone got that one right. So, not going to do much for the standings. So we got a top five that looks like that. Hey, everyone's got at least one right now. Right on, right on, right on. Ooh, Brent and Josh tied two each. That's one I'm going to be keeping an eye on. Also, who is 2021 a Hillbilly Elegy? Because you're not doing too bad. Tie for third right now. The Oscars 2020 OST. Oscars 2021 OST is what you're looking for, my friend. Yeah. I really love that they have Questlove there. He's doing good work. Also, shout out for Frances McDormand for still wearing her mask, even though that she has been given permission to not do that. The fact that she's still doing it, that's sick. Also, I have to ask. I know that we've got like pretty much all of the regulars and people who I enjoy and who I've known for a long time in the chat, but is there anyone here who's like not who's new, who has not been a part of these live streams before and is just keeping quiet? They're doing that theme song from that Bond movie that Paul McCartney did. Questlove, why are you doing this to me? So, Dr. David, just hearing what the voiceover narrations say, I wonder if that is supposed to be the levity. If the person doing the voiceover is supposed to be bringing in the jokes, because I think she just like gave a couple of jokes. Are they good? I don't know. Ooh, we're doing a Rolex award that has Hitchcock in it, so you know they don't care about women. Beautiful speech by Chloe. Yeah, looks like you and David agree on that. We're doing sound next, also known as the Sound of Metal Award. I was actually sorry. They just showed an image from Blade Runner, so I had to stop. It stopped me in my tracks. For the Sound Award, I was actually thinking about putting on like a metal T-shirt underneath this shirt, and then when Sound of Metal wins, I was going to rip my shirt open like Superman and just be like, "Ah, metal!" But I decided not to do that because this is my only white shirt, and if I ruin it, then I have none. And so when I go to the Oscars, I won't have a white shirt, and I will be incapable of buying another one. Alfred, more like Alfredo. Put some cheese on that pasta. Dan, I have no idea what you're talking about. CK's still happy. Uh, CK still happy about being top five. Zhao is saying, and I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, Zhao. I forget what the XI sound in either Mandarin or Cantonese is supposed to sound like. Uh, I don't need to get Jack Black to do metal stuff. I am metal. I am more metal than Jack Black. I have references to that point. I have tinnitus. That's how metal I am. I mean, yeah, I guess everyone is wearing black shirts at the Oscars, but they're not wearing black metal shirts. And that's the flavor that I would bring to the proceedings. And David, I will just give you a cheers since you just said Sound of Metal is a fucking genius movie. And it absolutely is. I think I might have actually seen, and I don't know if I would call it the first public screening. I think the film premiered at TIFF 2019, and because I'm a TIFF member, they had it as a special members only premiere before the actual premiere. So I think I saw one of the very first screenings of Sound of Metal ever, and it was totally cool. It was a pleasure. It was an honor to see it. And Riz Ahmed and the director were actually there, and I don't think they were supposed to be there, but the timetable worked out that they were able to do it, and which was great. Um, why are people wearing black shirts? I don't know. It just seems like something that people are doing as opposed to wearing like the white shirt with a black jacket. They're just wearing a black shirt with the black jacket. So I would fit in quite well. I could actually probably change into that, except my closet's right behind me, so you would all see me changing, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. There have been a lot of commercials for Crave. If you're watching this on Canada, oh yeah, I just want to throw this back up here. Miriam saying nothing about Zhao is sweet, to be honest. Yeah, so it's not the love for Chloe Zhao is not uniform amongst us. We still haven't really done any of the categories that are up in the air, right? That are really tight or really close. We've been doing a lot of the slam dunks, so uh, what does that mean? Are we gonna get like real stressful for the last 2 hours of this? Also, we've done 7 awards, which means that we're about a third of the way through, and we're about a third of the way through the ceremony. So it seems like we're pretty much on time. Hey, that's someone who's never been here before. 555 Zach's code something. We're 2001. Linus and Jose, a Swede and a Cuban in Uruguay. Long story. Watch Hillbilly Elegy and loved it. Oh, you're 2001. Sick. Okay. Well, thank you for participating and getting in the chat finally and saying hello. Be more in the chat. By the way, Rizamet is now on screen. Whew. Oh my god, Riz Ahmed is giving out the award for Sound of Metal. He's going to be able to give an Oscar to his film. This is going to be fucking great. Eye of the Tiger for Riz Ahmed. True. True. Oh, I think he actually brought his sign instructor with him to the Oscars. That's pretty good. Miriam loves Riz. Why don't we all just quickly say how much we love Riz Ahmed in the chat? I fucking heart this guy so bad, and I love him as well. Heart and love. Nominees for Achievement of Sound, also known as the Sound of Metal Award. So we've got Greyhound. Everyone in the chat, let me know who's going to win and why it's Sound of Metal. But we've got Greyhound as a nominee. Mank is there. So a lot of these people are actually there. So I was wrong before. Yeah, this is great. News of the World is also nominated for some reason. Soul also nominated, which was the number 2 pick for this category. Dory wants Mank. Pedro wants metal. And not just metal, but metal! Sound of Metal, baby. Let's go. And the Oscar goes to Sound of Metal, baby. A movie with a Youth of Today shirt won an Oscar. Tell me that was on your 2021 bingo card. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, but now that it's happened, I'm pretty excited about it. Sound of Metal has an award. Hell yes. Ah, I'm so happy. I'm getting more happy the more I'm thinking about how fucking cool this is. I think best sound, baby. How does that affect the results? Oh, there's our very first. I'm sorry, my English is not very good for a speech. If you have that in your Oscar drinking pool, you must now finish your entire drink. Da, 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 it's kind of wonderful when like a smaller film like this wins because you know that the person who just won the Academy Award, like their rate just doubled. Like they are now going to be able to ask for a lot of money going forward, and they're just going to be able to, uh, just do really well financially. They are now financially secure, which ain't no small thing in the world that we live in today. Josh getting heated. Suck it, Bone Snap, also known as Brent. All the D's are at 7. What? I don't know what that means, Daniel. I saw people saying it Sound of Metal sound should win directing. Wait. Oh, Sound of Metal sound is so good that it should win directing? I mean, sure. TJ, why are you at 6? What do you mean by 6? Oh, ha. Wait, why am I at 6? What the No. I didn't fuck up another thing, did I? No, 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 not another one. Not another one. Oh my god, I accidentally put Mank? What the fuck? I am not happy about this. I Jesus. I am not happy about this. I am not happy about this at all. I think all of mine are obvious considering I made 23 goddamn shorts for YouTube and I said this. I'll leave it to the rest of chat to decide if I'm allowed to change it. But oh, good god. Okay, we're getting into a short film category. Best live action short film. I had the letter room for this one, but who knows what I actually put in my ballot. Good lord. The letter room. The letter room. That was a mistake, Riz Ahmed. The Present also nominated. Josh, I'm not drunk. I'm just pissed. Which to a British person is the same thing. Two Distant Strangers also nominated. Very, very good film. Ain't no British accent coming out tonight. Wide Eye, gotta love that one shot goodness, but I still think this is the letter rooms. But this is now where we're gonna start getting some separation, I think. Oscar goes to Two Distant Strangers. No shit. Oh wow, that's the first one I actually got actually wrong. Holy shit. All right. I mean, congrats to Distant Strangers. That's a fucking sick movie. Good for them. Best live action short. See, it's the shorts. The shorts always fuck you. And you know what? Oh shit. So the speech for this just started with this man saying that, and today the police will kill 3 people, and tomorrow the police will kill 3 people, and the day after the police will kill 3 people. So this is a heavy speech. God damn. Oh my god. Hmm. The first person who spoke just gave the most emotional and relevant thing ever. And then the guy who stepped in, the first thing he said was, "We'd really like to thank Netflix." And tonally, that was they should have just he should have just shut up and let that be the only thing that was said. Yeah, guys, I'm changing my Sound of Metal thing to yeah. There's no way that I'm gonna live without that. I might even change the other one because I documented proof as to what I actually voted for. I don't know if you think that's fair, but oh, we got Juan in here. Good to see you, man. Two different strangers, two different speeches. Juan, you are quite right. You are quite right. All right, so we got Juan, Pedro, and Rob. We have a top three now. We have a top three. And I'll just let everyone know that I did change the answer in my responses for Sound of Metal, since we all know that I picked Sound of Metal to win, and not Mank. Mank of all things. Oh, your Wi-Fi was offline. Well, it's here now. It's here now. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should change my other one because I definitely just fucked up my Oscar ballot. But then I'm opening it up for just everyone to say that they fucked up and changing answers. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. I do know that I will need another drink very shortly. Maybe as I get a little bit more intoxicated, I'll become a little bit more maniacal. That's something that we can all look forward to. Oh, Maya, that was your first one wrong. Happens to the best of us. Actually, yeah, that was my first proper wrong one as well. I'm not more British. What are you talking about? I've done nothing more British. I have no opinions about Boris Johnson. Okay, but here's the thing about Boris Johnson. I know. Okay, David. I know that I can't change my ballot, but I can change my answers in the spreadsheet where they're being held. So I'm technically the only person right now who can change all of my answers to the correct ones, which is why I am very hesitant to start doing so, because I do want to maintain the integrity of this thing. So I did change my best sound one to Sound of Metal because I think everyone here is very aware that I picked Sound of Metal and that was a mistake. I would say that for the other one as well, but I'm gonna leave it because I think that was just a stupid mistake and I can kind of leave it. I don't know why that was inputted properly, but uh CK, you should still be celebrating your top five because you are in the top five. Yo, Josh, this is not rigged. This is above board, my man. Don't even start with that bullshit. Still now I'm so happy that all the winner but Promising Young Woman and The Father for screenplay. There's no collusion. Russia had nothing to do with this. Don't turn me into a Donald Trump figure. There's no big lie that I'm trying to perpetuate here. I have evidence that I voted a particular way. I have a 2.5 hour live stream that shows me voting for these things. Oh no, Josh, I'm not manipulating anything. I'm not changing anyone. I'm not looking at anything. I'm just pissed that I got my shit wrong and picked the wrong thing. But Sound of Metal I changed because we all know. Stop the count. Stop the count. I'm thinking about Ending Things was one of my favorite movies of the late. Not sure if it was eligible though. I believe. I mean, it was released in 2020, so it should have been. And I think they also expanded the Academy Awards eligibility to include streaming services as well. So the film didn't have to come out in a theater specifically in either New York or LA, which is actually how the Academy nomination process works. Um, okay, if everyone just starts chanting "Stop the count," then I'm just gonna change my thing anyways to what I actually did vote. If I'm gonna be the villain, I might as well be the villain. And now they're doing. I just want to let you guys know that they're doing a promo for Sound of Metal on on TV, and it looks so good because it is good. That movie's great. Pedro, animated short is next. That I think is a shoe in, but we will see. We will see. Why are their wives kissing? Wait, whose wives were kissing? You know, Josh, I was just reading one of your things that said more drinks equals more British slang from TJ, and I almost responded with that with British slang, but I stopped myself. All right, yeah, we're doing best animated short, everybody. Nominees are animated short, animated short. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Lock up, baby. Lock up, baby. That's a Top Gun reference. Animated short film. Nominees are Burrow, Genus Loki, If Anything Happens, I Love You, Opera, or Yes People. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. I picked If Anything Happens, I Love You. And if I put down the wrong thing again, I'm just going to change it because I'm letting everyone know what I voted for in advance. I'm protecting against my idiocy from earlier today. Tori, I wish I had Dominion voting machine to fix my Oscar ballot. If any of you sue me for like $1 billion because of this, I'm going to be very disappointed. LOL, Solar Soul, shoe pun? Yes? I have If Anything Happens, I Love You picked for this. And it looks like Pedro does as well. Juan has a yes, so I'm assuming If Anything Happens, I Love You is also for him. It's on Netflix, and I suggest everyone watch it if you have the ability to do so, if you have Netflix. It's short, it's like what, 15, 16 minutes? Really solid. Don't worry, Miriam, it won't be the Pixar shit. Burrow doesn't really have a chance. Actually, I think this is probably one of the weaker Pixar shorts they've ever put in. So the Oscar goes to spin it up, spin it up, spin it up. If Anything Happens, I Love You, baby. Pedro, if you're actually in the future, don't tell us who wins before I know who wins. And I don't know why that's my rule, but it was something that people were complaining about in previous streams. If anything happens, I love you for the win. All right, there we go. D- what? Did I? All right, I'm now just checking everything to make sure that I inputted the right thing. But yeah, that makes sense because yeah, okay, okay. And I need to remember it's not just all about me; it's about all of you as well. Who is this auctioneer? I'd actually love to see an auctioneer win an Oscar award and just thank like the entire phone book. Who's Josh coming for now? Not for me. I'm still 3 ahead of you. TJ, you shouldn't become an accountant. Why not? I'm so good at changing things to suit myself. I don't remember what I put on documentary short. I can tell you. I can tell you that one, actually. Where are you? One documentary short. You put a love song for Latasha Wong or Juan. Secret of Nim. Reese Witherspoon just shouted it out. That one's sick. Let me know in the chat, what was the first animated film you saw in theaters? For me, it was a re-release of the original 101 Dalmatians. My mom and I were late getting to it, and that was my first theatrical experience, was being late to a film, and I've never been late to a film since then. Ever. So we're doing animated feature film now, everybody. Which I think we could probably call the Soul Award. Are you animated feature film? Onward nominated, which was actually pretty good. Yeah, Onward, guys. It's decent. It's from the same studio that did, or the same team that did Zootopia, and I think this one had a little bit more heart into it and a little bit more nerd shit, which I always like. Just good, just good. Over the Moon, which should not be nominated here. It's not good. Oh yeah, actually, Dan, you're right. We are getting clips now, but I guess it's harder for the presenter to emotionally connect with the directors of the animated film because they don't know each other. Dory, your first animated film in theaters was Fantasia. That's pretty sick. Also, yeah, Miriam seeing Mulan 1999 in Dubai. That's pretty wild. Shaun the Sheep movie for Armageddon also nominated. This is pretty fun, and this one has a ton of sci-fi references in it. If you're into nerd shit like me, you will love this. There are like a couple of Doctor Who references, definitely some X-File references, like lots of fun stuff. A lot of Close Encounters of the Third Kind references. It's pretty fun. Pedro can't understand the Over the Moon Oscar. Yeah, neither can I. Soul nominated, also the likely winner. Miri, the XL Pro. Yes, that is me. Yes, that is me. Have I seen Curse of the Were Rabbit? No, I have not. Is that another Shaun the Sheep one, or is that Wallace and Gromit? Also, Wolf Walker's nominated. It's unfortunately it's on Apple TV Plus, which I assume a lot of people don't have. But if you have Apple TV Plus and you haven't watched Wolf Walkers, I highly suggest you do. And if you don't have Apple TV Plus and you somehow find yourself in a situation where you can watch Wolf Walkers, you should. It's really good. It's really good. Pedro saying that he thinks Soul is going to win. We will see right now. They're about to announce it. The Oscar goes to Soul. Shocking surprise, everybody. Soul won the Oscar for Best Animated Film. Everyone picked this except for two people. Honestly, shout out to Juan Pedro and Rob for being 11 for 11 right now. Like, that's pretty incredible what y'all are doing right now. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're doing well. We're doing well. Was one was one you by mistake? Dan, no typos. I can't tell what you're trying to say with typos. Josh can't stop, won't stop. Ooh, the climb continues. He's coming after 2021 at Hillbilly Elegy. Ooh, he's only three behind me. Not bad for yourself. And Brent, I think I need to just shout you out a little bit as well for not being in dead last, considering you used a random number generator to pick your to pick your picks. Wallace Gromit equals Curse of the Were Rabbit, wrong trousers. Cool. All right, taking a quick trip to the fridge, my friends. I will be right back. And perhaps I will yell at you from afar. And I don't know if you'll be able to hear me, but maybe I will know. And we're back. Ooh, Brad Pitt's coming up. I wonder how disheveled his hair is going to look. You, do you imagine me stuffing my face with vegan cold cuts? I mean, I did that before I came on the stream. I made another pizza. I know that I left you guys yesterday on that live stream saying I was going to make a pizza, and then I made another one today, and it's real good. I found some vegan pepperoni slices, some proper vegan pepperoni slices at the grocery store today, and I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll buy those instead of having vegan hot dogs like an idiot. And oh man, that made a big difference. And also, My tomato sauce is really good. Like my pasta tomato sauce is excellent. So yeah. Oh, by the way, Brent, if you're still here, my or that cheese I was talking to you about yesterday was very good. It melts really well. Like some of the best melt I've ever seen on a vegan cheese. There's cold cut on your teeth. Nah, I don't see it. I don't believe you. DK, 3:30 in the morning there. Good God. I think you win the actually no. Uh I don't know how to do this. If there was an award for most dedicated, I think it would go to you, but I also know that oh, who was it? Amaya, I think. I'm just trying to see if I can find your name in the chat here so I can say it properly. I'm very much a visual reader. Yeah, Amaya is watching from India, and it's probably like 6 or 7 in the morning there. So, man, looks like Miriam fucking lives for Marley Matlin. So, you're going to be real happy with that coming up next. Dory's saying super, super late for Miriam. I don't think she's in Iran right now. So I don't think it's very late for her. I actually know that she lives in Toronto, so maybe I shouldn't be so coy about that. Uh, that thing's fully operational. You know, Josh, I know that that's a Star Wars quote, but I really wanted it to be a Transformers animated movie quote, specifically when one of the Transformers says, "Oh shit, what are we gonna do now?" And then someone else says, "We're being sucked into it," and then they get eaten by Unicron. Iconic moment. Supporting actress is coming, according to Juan. Excellent, excellent. That will be. Who do I have picked for best supporting actress? Just so I can say it out loud, so I can change it if I need to, in case I put it in wrong. God damn it. Oh yeah, that's going to be Yo Yun Jun. Uh, but we also have Maria Bakalova, Glenn Close, Olivia Colman, and Amanda Seyfried. This is one that I have been kind of interested in seeing who actually wins because I imagine that Glenn Close might just win because the Oscars are like, yo, Glenn Close, here's your Oscar, you know? It's going to happen eventually. I know that I keep saying that I want Glenn Close to win for her career best performance whenever she does it in the next like 5 years or so. But eventually they're just going to give it to her or they're going to give her a lifetime achievement award. So I guess we just have to wait and see which one comes first. May at 7 a.m. there. Thank you so much for hanging out with us at 7 a.m. in the morning. You're kind of like how I am with soccer, where occasionally I have to wake up at like 7 to watch a 7:30 a.m. game. To just watch Liverpool fuck up. I don't like doing that. Yeah, Brent, be happy. I'm going to tell you all about that cheese later. It's super good. So the last two awards are going to the best actress and best picture, I think, because they already gave best director. Oh yeah, they usually do best director right before best picture. That's true, eh? Gotta be honest, they played the montage from Soul and my eyes welled up in Pavlovian response. Oh, I forget her name, but it's the actress from The West Wing. Uh, who signs? Okay, so we're doing best documentary short. Colette is nominated. My thoughts on the new Super Soccer League that's not happening because all of the teams backed out because of the fan response. Fuck that league. It should fucking die. A Concerto is a Conversation, also nominated. Hunger Ward, which, if you're going to watch it, you need to be okay with dead children, like images of dead children. It's it's an important film, but it's fucked up. Documentary short Do Not Split also nominated. And just a quick shout out here. Charlotte Cook is one of the producers here, and she was at Hot Docs in Toronto for a while. And I think I met her once. She's real cool. And then also nominated A Love Song for Latasha, which I have picked for the win. In case I need to change it, I will just say that out loud right now. So let's see. Short goes to the winner is Colette. That is a huge upset. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. It's always the shorts that blow up your Oscar ballot. Pedro, I know you mean well, but I think you put the answer in before I was able to, and I know it seems petty, but I just want to make sure that I'm giving the first reaction to it. So if you could hold off until I actually say it before saying the winner, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Y'all, only one person, no, two people pick Colette out of everybody. So this is going to change. This is going to change a lot. I know I definitely did not pick this. Best documentary short film. I was honestly not expecting this. Like, even from a quality standpoint, it's probably third or fourth best. So I'm not entirely sure why it would have won. Oh, a little reference to Night and Fog. Oh, Robert. Robert at the top. 12. My goodness. Okay, so I'm just gonna run something by you guys real quick. Because I am now at 9 and I am 2 behind Robert for the win, I'm going to change my previous answer that I inputted incorrectly, because at this point I don't think it's going to have any bearing on the actual winner, and I would rather just have my proper number in there instead of doing the mental math. But now I have to remember which one I fucked up on. I think it was which one? It was a Ma Rainey Black Bottom win, I believe. And if you guys want to revolt against me in the chat, you're more than welcome to. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. Rob, I would love to know how you came up with all of these, because you are doing so well. Oh, it was makeup. All right, thank you, Pedro. Yeah, Juan, your first one wrong. Oof. Only one of the Gold Derby experts that got right. Yeah, CK, you got that one wrong as well. I think a lot of us got that wrong. I picked anything for Doc Shorts, haven't seen any. Doria, I meant to vote for Colette, but instantly voted for Latasha. Trollololo. Well, if you had said that before the announcement, vote splitting. Vote splitting with for what though? Dan, I don't know. And Rob is king of the castle. How do you do it, Rob? Miriam asks. I don't even know what's going on. And it was for Mank. Okay. You voted Mank, but the winner. No, Dory, that one I changed. I actually fucked up on two of them. I changed Sound of Metal because we all knew that I picked Sound of Metal. And yeah, Miriam, this is a little random. Although Rob is very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. He lives in the greatest city, or one of the greatest cities in the world, so he has lots of knowledge. So now we are heading right in to another one. Documentary feature. Oh, I'm gonna be real ups. I'm gonna be real mad. All right, nominees are collective. God, I hope collective upsets. I hope collective upsets so much. I will be so happy to be wrong at collective upsets. Whew. Please, please, collective. Rob, this stream will be on YouTube forever. You don't need to screenshot anything. Crip Camp. Also a possibility because the Obamas produced it, so they might have pushed real hard for it. Crip Camp is on Netflix right now as well, so you can watch that if you want. It's very good. Lots of archival footage. Really interesting to see like how all of this particular civil rights movement went down over the years. TJ, you have literally been talking about changing your scores. Yeah, because everyone knows what I was picking category to category. The Mole Agent also nominated. I think The Mole Agent is a great example of how you can make your film in editing based on what you end up getting. My octopus teacher. It just happened, and I put my hand out a tiny bit, and the octopus touched me, and then we were in love, and it was on my chest, and oh my god, it was wonderful, and I finally understood something about myself that I didn't know before, that I just wanted to put penis in octopus. Weird, right? Fuck that movie. Also, Time is nominated, which is the one that I picked. Really like the way that this movie incorporated archival footage and the way that the newer footage was shot. It was really beautiful. I actually kind of would have been okay with Time being nominated for best cinematography. Miriam, I was doing my best impersonation of what my octopus teacher is. Don't worry, David. None of that was a spoiler for my octopus teacher, or was it? And the Oscar goes to who does it go to? Fuck. My octopus teacher. Piece of shit. I hope I spelled that right, and I don't care if I didn't. God, that's so lame. It's so lame. But it looks like a lot of people picked it, so you guys are having a good night if you did. I just hope you're happy that you supported a shitty film. Robert keeping the pace going. All right. I'm definitely changing that one answer now that it looks like I'm well out of the running. So if you see my result changing, it's because I just changed it. So I just went from 9 to 10. So it looks like I'm not tied with Dan anymore. And I apologize if you feel like I'm rigging this in my favor, but I guarantee you I'm not. I think well, this is still really close between Rob, Juan, and Pedro. Anime is still right there. At this point though, we only have what 10 categories left, so a lead change would be really really strange. So I don't know. This is going to be interesting. Juan, what are you saying? Wait about. Tell me your problems, and I will try to help you. Can I change adapted screenplay to the father? Sorry, David, but no. I didn't like, but I predicted. Yeah. What am I doing? What do you mean? I'm just doing stuff. What's weird about putting? Nothing's wrong about putting anything in octopus. I love how you get pissed at any mention of the octopus teacher. It's just and like, I don't even want to look at the people who are accepting the award. I don't like that. I don't understand the hype, but it was clear. Yeah, no, I know. Juan, this to me was like no one ever gets a perfect Oscar score. So this to me was like, okay, this will be the one that I just give up because I just don't want to vote for it, right? Little did I know that I would get some other stuff wrong. Oh, you're coming for me, Josh? Is that it? Is that it? Because it looks like I'm 3 ahead of you. So we'll see. We'll see. Why didn't they call it What I Learned from an Octopus? Because that's too long. No one would ever watch a movie called What I Learned from an Octopus. That's what you would call a YouTube video. Josh is super happy from the looks of it. Dan, I don't even know what these emojis are supposed to mean. It's not an octopus stream, it's a squid stream. Is that what you're trying to say? You can't change that one. I'm not changing the My Octopus Teacher one. I wouldn't want to change it. The only ones I'm changing are the ones that I am on the record as saying that I picked certain things, and for whatever reason, I did not do it the second time around. I'm only going to change those two. And if I fucked up any others in the future, maybe I'll change those as well. But not getting them wrong. Putting in the wrong thing that I'm on the record as saying. And David, you know more than better than anyone because you have commented on every single one of the prediction videos. You know exactly what I have down as my predictions. No, David, I'm not going to pick every single one I get wrong. Absolutely not. I'm just changing the ones where I know that I accidentally picked the thing that I did not want to pick. And right now I'm three behind because I've gotten three wrong. I'm not changing anything else. Oh, apparently Brad Pitt's coming up next and he's doing Best Supporting Actress. Yo, I am my conscience is clear, Josh, about the changing my answers because my answers are in stone in other mediums. Juan saying, I don't know if I watch Bad, but in Best Song is Fight for You because I'm rooting for Speak Now. I think Speak Now is going to win that one, Juan. I think Fight for You is pretty much out of it. I think it's more between Husavik and Speak Now, if I remember correctly. Rob, I think 10 Things I Learned from an Octopod is an even better YouTube name. Have you considered YouTube as a career? Juan backing me up about my Sound of Metal thing. And I've been very clear about Ma Rainey's Black Bottom for both costume design and hair and makeup and styling. So I feel okay updating that for mine as well. And once again, guys, I'm in third place. I'm no threat to anybody. I just want this to accurately reflect my actual predictions that I gave out before the awards ceremony. I knew this would turn into a thing as soon as I did what I knew was the right thing to do. Yes, I'm rooting for Speak Now since Golden Globes for Leslie. Yeah, Speak Now I think is a pretty. I mean, I don't know if it's a front runner. Best song is a little iffy, a little all over the place. All right, David, I want you to be serious though. Is that actually what you did? That you put down Nomadland for best adapted screenplay, but you meant The Father? Is that legit? Because I think I can double check. And once again, this is a weird thing because I actually know because David commented on literally everything that I put out in regards to this. Hey mate, just joining now. Oh, Saruya, what's up? Good to see you, man. Best adapted screenplay. Josh, there is no getting out of this chicken shit outfit. And this isn't a chicken shit outfit. This is a great outfit. What are you talking about? Also, David, I did check your comment on adapted screenplay and it said you were torn between Nomadland and The Father. So I don't know what to do about this. I know I've created my own issue by updating my own answers because I fucked up my ballot and picked the wrong things. And by wrong things, I mean the things that I am on the record as having different picks for. But we have Stephen Yun presenting an award. But just when you were seeing the answers, I think it appears that I vote for Fight for You, but I put that wrong, or it was the answer of the other person. So wait, Juan, what are you saying? Did you vote for? Did you wanted to vote for something else? I don't know what you mean. Ah, I've opened up this can of worms for myself. Why did I do this to myself? Hey, we're up to 22 viewers. My goodness. If you're new here, get in the comments. Let me know who you think is going to be winning, how you feel about the Oscars so far. Close that can of worms, TJ. It'd be weird of me if I were to just lock this. I mean, I should just lock it up. I don't know. Uh, I'm just so mad at myself for picking the wrong things. And by wrong things, I mean the things that I knew that were going to win. I didn't. I just accidentally picked the wrong thing. So we're doing Best Visual Effects. Love and Monsters nominated. Midnight Sky, and Midnight Sky should not win. I picked Tenet for this. I'll just say that. Mulan. Mulan also nominated. The one and only Ivan also nominated. Josh, it's not excuses. I've been very open about what I've been picking. And Tenet also nominated. Tenet picked you, Daniel. My goodness. I had no idea. And the Oscar goes to Tenet. Bam. Okay, well, how about this as a compromise, chat? And you let me know if this works. Um, I'm going to keep my updated score because it's in line with what I actually predicted before the Oscars even happened. But if I do somehow end up with the win, I will renounce it and just let the next person take it because of any controversy about it. And then we can just sort of close everything else around this. Does that work? Is that okay for everybody? Robert's still in the lead. My goodness. That's amazing. Rob, you're doing so well. Josh, I'm going to beat myself up about this as much as I want. Ugh. All right, David, I'm glad you're okay with that. Because you've been very active in these YouTube videos, and you're the last person that I want to disappoint or make you feel like you've been cheated out of something. And really, I don't want to make anyone feel like they've been cheated out of anything. Hey, it's Brad Pitt, and now they're doing actors in a supporting role. Yeah, so we got Yoon Jun Yoon for Minari, who I believe is going to win this, and who is my pick. Amanda Seyfried, her dress is fucking fantastic. Every time I see it, I just like, wow, it's really great. Amanda Seyfried for Mank, in particular. Maria Bakalova. Pretty sure Brad Pitt just butchered her last name, or else I've been pronouncing it incorrectly all this time. Olivia Colman, nominated for The Father. Let me know who's going to win, everyone. And Glenn Close in Hillbilly Elegy, also nominated. And the Oscar goes to Yoo Jun Yun. What up? Caesarea said Maria, and Josh said Olivia, and both of those are not correct. Oh, so Rob, are you saying that I am king of the North? Because I will happily take that honor. Okay, so for this one, only two people guessed other anything other than Yun Jun Yun. So oh God. Okay, that was hilarious. So Brad Pitt actually produced or executive produced Minari, and Yoon Jun Yoon just said, "Nice to meet you. Where were you while we were shooting?" That's actually fucking sick. Just dragging him. I love that. All right, back to results. Roberto still in the lead with Juan and Pedro right there behind him. My goodness. Olivia, so it looks like for the people who are in London, they're at the BFI theater. So they're doing like a simulcast. So right now, I guess the people who are there in London, it's what 3 a.m. for them, and they're just like hanging out at the BFI theater. Rob, I honestly don't know how you're doing this. I am stunned and impressed. Like good for you. I almost wish that I hadn't invited you to come hang out in this live stream with us. Because then when Robin and Pedro would be winning, but you're winning. You are the banner head of Cinemateq now. If you win this, this becomes your channel. You have to create content for it, Robert. I hope you realize that. There's a lot on the line right now. Oh, Brent, you did get another one. You're still ahead of the biggest film fan, which I think is something to be proud of. Yunjin Yun just saying, I don't believe in competition. How can I win over Glenn Close? Which is a pretty classy thing to say in this moment. George, I believe, is not in the leaderboard. He was here earlier, though. Can you watch if I speak now? I was sure because I put it in my ballot. I put money with my friends too. Can you watch if I put speak now? Oh, one in your ballot. I can double check. One. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? One best song. Yeah, one. You have Speak Now down as your best song. So you're good to go. You're good to go. Whoever gets back best actress right should earn 5 points. Interesting. Interesting. It does bring up, what if we need a tiebreaker? And I don't know how to best do that. Amaya is really into this speech. She is giving a really nice speech, from what I've been able to hear. Yeah, Dan's into it as well. She's lovely. Apparently, nothing says Oscars like Halle Berry. She's coming up, so we're going to commercial. Mm. All right, everybody. I will be running to the washroom very quickly. I will be back very quickly. Entertain yourselves in the chat. There it is. Sorry, everybody. I don't know why I even did that. You missed a very comical thing between myself and Rocco. He was he was eating when I was coming out of the bathroom, and he was like meow, and I was like what? And he was like meow, and I was like well whatever, you're eating. And he's like yeah I'm eating, but he said that in cat, and you all missed that, so I apologize. It's true. I lived up to my internet name, TJ the Mute. You guys were all over that though. Well done. Well done to you. I thought I was watching The Sound of Metal for a second. Oh, fair enough. Even the Oscars know that leading actors is such a confusing category. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Ooh. And we're back from commercial, everybody. I okay, Josh, how to correctly submit your Oscar ballot by TJ next video. My Oscar ballot is in a live stream from yesterday. You can watch it right now. I'm on the record on everything. And that's the last thing I'm saying about it. So we're doing production design, everybody, and I believe I have Mank picked for this. Tenant is also nominated. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. Best production design is The Father, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, Mank, News of the World, and Tenant. Have we seen the Ernest and Young auditors yet? Not yet, Rob. They have not come out yet. Josh, I don't know how it changed. I filled out my Oscar ballot again today. There was an issue where the ballot that I filled out yesterday wasn't in like the list of answers on the spreadsheet that I'm using when it should have been. And so I had to delete my entry yesterday, and then I inputted what I thought was the exact same thing today, but it turns out that I had inputted two things incorrectly, which is how we ended up in the situation that we're in right now. Yes, 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 I know. Everyone distrusts me. In fact, it's only Josh that distrusts me. I don't trust any of the results if I don't see the auditors. Yes, yeah, pretty sure I picked Mank for this one because it has the most production design, which I believe is how I was picking my winner for this category. News of the World. Why is that even here? Sorry, Josh, I don't know what you picked. The Oscar goes to Mank. Mank is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Did we all put Mank one? I don't know. Let's see. Production design. Production design. Best production design. Not everyone put Mank. Not everyone. If you guys want an update on Rocco, he's currently trying to drink water out of the sink because he prefers water from dirty dishes over his actual water. He's a weird cat. And there we have the updated leaderboard. Robert's still in the lead. Juan and Pedro right there behind him. Dan, are you saying Monk as a rejection of the winner of this category? Yes. Yeah, yeah. Juan, you're right. We did say this was going to be the only win for Mank, and it will be the only win for Mank. Now, Pedro, I don't know if that's true if Mank shouldn't be nominated for Best Picture. Because I think overall I can understand why it's there. And I think a lot of the reasons why I think that it shouldn't be is like it's just that the movie didn't connect with me. Like it wasn't I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, we're doing cinematography now. Haley Berry just cut off my rambling. Thank you, Halle Berry. So for cinematography, I picked Nomadland for this one. And the nominees are Judas and the Black Messiah, Mank, News of the World, Nomadland, and The Trial of the Chicago Seven. I have Nomadland pick for this one. Please let me know who you think is going to win. As I said in the video that I made about this, all of these films have moments where you're like, ooh, that looks really nice. But Nomadland, the cinematography was like a character, which is a big deal. Oh, they're going through this kind of quick now. The Oscar goes to. Tell me, Halle Berry. Mank. Mank won Best Cinematography? Oh shit, that's a huge upset. That is a huge upset. Holy shit. Uh uh is oh, what does this mean for Nomadland and Best Picture then? What? Okay, no, that I think that is actually the biggest. I think that's the biggest upset of the night so far. No doubt. Yeah, that is huge. Juan, you are right. You are right. Let me update these standings. My goodness. I wonder what the how did everyone do on the picks here? Just like in general, looking at them. Best cinematography. One person picked Mank. Wait, no, that's not right. Two people picked Mank for best cinematography. Almost everyone had Nomadland, including myself. Wow. Let's go back to the results. Robert's still in the lead, but I think that ends Robert's perfect ballot. Rob, no, you're still in the lead. You just don't have a perfect ballot. You're fine. You're fine. No, it's true. That was a massive one. You're right. That's a massive upset. Miriam, are you now cheering for Rob to win this? I don't blame you. Rob deserves to win at this point. Doing really, really, really well. Rob may demand perfection, but he's not always going to get it. Wow. Wow. Ooh, Dan, you're right. We are tied. But you can always lord it over me that I had to change two of my things because I inputted them wrong. And I swear that's the last time I'm going to mention that. Pedro, are you asking why Mank won Best Cinematography? I mean, it looked really good, but I've talked about this before. Like the cinematography in Nomadland was like an additional character to the whole thing. It elevated the entire film. I kind of almost felt like Mank was paint by numbers in terms of cinematography, but maybe I need to revisit it just to see how I'm supposed to land on it. One, I'm a little mad because, come on, it was amazing. I don't know a lot of cinematography, but it was a clear winner. Speaking of Nomadland, I believe, but I, Rob's saying he thinks that no he thinks that Mank was missing color, which is true. It is true that Mank was missing color. I think actually, if you go back far enough into Oscar history, they actually had dual awards where it was like best color cinematography and best black and white cinematography, or it might be like best black and white film and best color film. I think they had that up until the 60s maybe, and then they combined the two. Yeah. Wow. So many other awards kind of fucked us on that one. BAFTA Nomadland won. I believe the ACE Awards Nomadland won, which is the American Cinematographer Association or whatever. That Nomadland won that. That's I'm stunned. I am shocked by that. I think I even talked about it in the live stream yesterday that it was a lock to win. Rob, I'm so excited for you to take over Cinemateq after tonight is over because you clearly have the fan power to just dominate this space. Everyone is on the Rob train, and I can't blame them. I've been on the Rob train for years now, and it's been a wonderful ride. Ooh, we're doing a Cruella de Vil Cruella trailer. I don't know. Like, does it look like it's kind of like Joker, or am I putting that on the film? I don't know. What about the ethics, Josh? What are you talking about? Oh, Mank won the ASC award? Really? Okay, never mind then. Maybe we should have been looking at Mank a little bit closer. David, did you pick Mank? I actually don't remember. It does have strong Joker vibes. And now that Rob has said it, of course it is true. It is the truth of the world. Ugh. Sorry everyone, there's a commercial on for the Ontario government's rollout of the Corona 19 or the coronavirus 19 COVID 19 whatever. Fuck, I think I'm a little bit into this beer now. Fuck the Ontario government is what I'm trying to say. Uh Emma Stone reminds me of this dumb girl at school. Is she single? Nomadland is losing almost everything it's supposed to win. Uh it wasn't supposed to win its screenplay, and it did win director. I think the only categories it was supposed to win, as far as I'm aware, are Best Picture and Best Director. Everything else was a little up in the air. So Nomadland will win director and picture, and that's it. I think it depends. We haven't done film editing yet, so it still has a chance there, but I don't think it will. I think Sound of Metal still wins film editing. At least I hope it does. Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, maybe it does just win Best Director and Best Film, or maybe it only wins Best Director and it doesn't win Best Film. That maybe that's what we're leading up to. I don't know. Juan says Nomadland has director, so it's still winning for me. It's true that director and Best Picture often line up, and it would be really strange. But with the preferential voting for Best Picture, we don't know anymore. Oh, David, okay, you didn't vote for Mank either for that. Questlove is wearing golden Crocs. Rob, not only are you winning, but you're giving us the tea from inside the Oscar room. Are you there right now, Rob? Is that how you're getting all of these picks? Hey, it's Harrison Ford, everybody. Oh, what is Harrison Ford doing? Oh, oh my God. I think Harrison Ford is giving editorial notes for the original Blade Runner. Eggs. Yes. Oh my God. He's reading editorial notes for Blade Runner. I'm sorry. I need to pay attention to this so much. This is fucking magic, everybody. If you know how much I love Blade Runner, you know. Yes, Blade Runner. Thank you for confirming that. Miriam loves Blade Runner too, so she's freaking out right now as well. This is a magic. I love this. He's talking about the editorial process. So obviously we're doing film editing. You're looking at my scrolling text. Oh, yeah, you should be. That's why it's there. I still don't think Frances McDormand has a chance at Best Actress personally. But if you're talking about editing, like Blade Runner is a great example considering there are 5 cuts of it and like they released all 5 cuts. So film editing, the nominees are The Father, Nomadland, Promising Young Woman, Sound of Metal, and The Trial of the Chicago 7. Please let me know who you picked and who you're voting for, who you're rooting for. I picked Sound of Metal because Sound of Metal should win fucking everything that it's nominated for in my mind. What category am I missing, Josh? Am I missing Best Actress? They haven't done Best Actress. Oh, sorry. I have actress in a supporting role twice. You're right, Josh. The Oscar goes to Sound of Metal, baby. Ah, you love to see it. 2 Oscars for a movie with a guy who wears a Youth of Today hoodie. Hell yeah. Whew. Yes. Yes. Oh, Rocco's excited. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. My neighbors probably are not excited. I really hope these walls are thick and well insulated right now. Woohoo! Sound of Metal has 2 Oscars. Sound of Metal has 2 Oscars. Oh, yes. God, if I could smoke in here, I still wouldn't, but I would consider doing it. Oh, not a lot of people pick Sound of Metal for this. Wow. All right, this might change some stuff. This film editing. All right, let's see it. Robert still in the lead. My goodness. Ross, I am not doing weed. Or Josh? I'm not doing no weed. No weed. Uh Safnias was into Sound of Metal from the looks of it. Oh yeah, no, I did change that thing, Josh. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that. I don't even remember what I put, either Sound of Metal or Trial. Well, I hope you put Sound of Metal, Amaya. Looks like Juan's super happy. Pedro's fucking happy. Where's that metal shirt? It's in my closet, man. It's right behind me. Although I will say, now that Sound of Metal has won twice, I'm gonna take this tie down. I'm gonna undo this guy. I'm gonna go a little bit more casual for y'all. Whew, now I can finally breathe. Rob's happy about it. If Riz Best Picture, Sound of Metal has a chance for winning, but I don't know. You mean if Riz wins Best Actor? Miriam, don't go. We just won. Sound of Metal won. And yes, Rob is still unstoppable. It's actually kind of wild how unstoppable he is. Juan, you don't see Riz winning Best Actor? Is that what you're putting in there? I mean, I don't know. We've had a couple of upsets already tonight. Could keep happening. Oh, Viola Davis is coming out. Sound of Metal's so good. Oh, we're doing another humanitarian award? All right. So if my count is correct, we only have 5 left. Which I think means I need to crack out the sparkling. Hmm. Which I will still be drinking out of a beer glass. No doubt. Be back in just a moment. But I haven't muted you. So you can still hear me doing things in the kitchen. Like getting the wine. Oh dear. I'm not supposed to be showing labels on this, so I'm going to try to keep this out, but I do have a bottle of sparkling white right here. We're going to do this live. If I break something, if the cork flies off and hits me in the eye, then we know that this channel is going to 1 million subscribers real quick. Looks like Chicago 7 going home with 0 wins. Looks like it. But is that anything that we are upset about? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so there's definitely 20 people here, and there's not 20 people in the chat. So if you're new here, hello, my name is TJ. I react to the Oscars and everything that leads up to the Oscars every year. But beyond that, there's going to be some film essays up on this channel and just experimenting with a lot of different things over the next little while. So please subscribe if you haven't already, and join the community. Come hang out with us. And here we go. We're gonna pop this baby. Who's excited for this? I'm excited for this. Wait, what's the proper way of doing this? Is it... Oh, thank you, Rob, about the new Cinemateq branding. You and a lot of our other mutual friends were a big part of that, so thank you very much for your help. Ooh, it's coming. It's coming. Almost got it. Oh, there it is. Oh, if you are also drinking bubbly right now, let me know. And I'm going to be totally cool and just put this in my beer glass. Oh, yeah. We're getting so classy right now, guys. I can't even tell you. We were always getting here, CK, and now we are. Should I do a little bit of this, you think? Oh, happy Oscars, everybody. Maybe I should do this for the rest of the night. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That is some nice Prosecco, ladies and gentlemen. But now I'll just drink out of a glass like a normal person. Not a champagne glass, because fuck that. Burn so good. Josh, this is not burn. This is solid alcohol right here. What is it? Mionito? Prosecco? It's good shit. It's good shit. Vegan too. CK, you're solid. You're solid in that top 5 position. I think we should really just be celebrating everyone who participated in this. Yeah, Josh, it is a sparkling white. Excuse me. Probably the burping is gonna increase from now on. I apologize, everybody. Also, Dr. David, I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. What's up? How you feeling right now? Repping the V's around the world. I don't know what that means, but maybe? Hmm. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm really glad I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. CK still on the G and T's. Good to hear. Good to hear. What time is it in Berlin right now? It's got to be what? 3:30? 3:30? 4:30? My goodness. Oh, yeah. I am representing those V's for sure. Especially because I don't think Brent's here anymore. I know this applies to virtually nobody, but if you ever want to know if the wine that you're drinking is vegan, there's a website called Barnivore that you can go to and check. Super helpful. CK, it's 4:30 in the morning. That's wild. Thank you so much for continuing to hang out. And I know we have new people here. So, oh, Brent, you're still here. So the V's are still here. Brent's always watching, especially from his bed. As soon as this is done, I am out. All right, we should only have about half an hour left. So I feel like we're going on a pretty good clip. And you know what? I kind of want to get rid of this jacket. I think I'm done with it. I think I'm done with it. I think Rocco needs a new piece of Rocco needs a new piece of clothing to call his bed. There you go, cat. I already have my sleeves rolled up because that's how I roll. Can the father win Best Picture, David? We're only winning. I mean, if Anthony Hopkins wins actor, then maybe, but I don't see it happening unless that happens. Also, Josh, Basky. What the hell is Basky? I don't know what you're talking about. Drake, Frost, Sound. Oh, you're just doing alien shit again. This is what I need to do. Anytime I look at the chat and Josh is saying something I don't understand, I should just assume that it's an aliens reference. Actually, it could be Strip Oscar Pool, Dan, which means that out of all of us, either Rob should be the most clothed or the most naked out of all of us. And at the same time, Brent should be the most clothed, or the most naked out of all of us. Yeah, where's Besky? Even I knew that. Ooh, Zendaya's coming up next. All right, everybody. We've got 19, 20, 4 awards left, maybe? 5 awards left? I think five awards left. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? I'm checking in with all of you. I know you're all from around the world, different time zones, and you're all up late at night, no matter what, except for maybe people who are in Los Angeles right now, where it's, I don't know, 7:30, and you're just having a pretty fun time. So I don't know. Let me know how you're doing, how you're feeling. Josh is feeling good. Good to know. Got Miriam calling me a perv because Zendaya is 16, even though she's definitely not. Uh, Zhao saying we got picture, actor, actress, song, and score left, which is interesting because we know that score is going to Soul. We don't know song. Actor is a little bit up in the air. Actress is a little bit up in the air, and picture is a little weird. So there's some drama still to come here, everybody. Also, that's not the right pronunciation. Zendaya? What am I saying? Isn't it? Is it not Zendaya? Saruya, 8 in the morning. So are you like hanging out with us right now and then you're gonna go to work? Or are you like watching us on your commute? Like, which is wild, you know? It's something that I don't consider when I start these live streams at 6:30 in the afternoon, you know, or in the evening. Surya, I'm glad that you are completely sober at 8 in the morning. I am very happy for you that you are sober at 8 in the morning. I'm also pretty hyped for me not being sober at 10:30 in the evening. I just really hope I don't have to answer any difficult drape questions tomorrow. Oh, you're a college student. All right. So okay, what is class number 1 that you're going to today? Are you doing like film type stuff? Because that'd be pretty cool if you are. Oh my god. I have a feeling I'm gonna accidentally crush this prosecco and it's gonna ruin me for my drapes appointment tomorrow. Mm. All right, so this is something I want to ask everybody. We have been really caught up in the Oscars for the last little while when we are post Oscars, do you have a film that you've had on your to watch list that you just haven't gotten to yet? And if so, what is it? Excuse me. I know that I have a lot on my watch list, and I actually am probably going to be doing a series of shorts dedicated to my shame list and just talking about the films that I'm ashamed that I haven't seen yet. One of them is going to be Shawshank Redemption, which I'm pretty sure I haven't not seen in full. Hey, it's Zendaya. She's doing something. Brent has like 200 movies on his to watch list. Pedro's watching Collective. Dr. David's watching Censor the Bailiff. I need to watch Censor the Bailiff as well. All right, we're doing best score, everybody. To Five Bloods, Mank, Minari. We know that Soul's winning this, right? News of the World. Rocco's going to the bathroom. And Soul, Trent Reznor, Atticus Ross, and John Baptiste. And the Oscar goes to and John Baptiste for Soul. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But who gives the actual speech? And does Trent Reznor just get up to the mic and yell out, I want to fuck you like an animal? Because that would be fun. I think that would be a great time for him to say that. If you didn't know, I am a Nine Inch Nails fan. All right, results updated. Robert still in the lead. Goodness me. The man is an unstoppable force. Rob, I'm happy that you can also graciously just like win this entire thing and also praise my cat for going to the bathroom. Watch La Lorna. It's the best horror movie I've seen since Hereditary. So, Saria, I think there's a bit of clarification needed with that. There is the film The Curse of La Lorna, which is the American film, but I believe you're referring to La Lorna, the Mexican film. And just in case anyone needs clarification on that, let me know which one you're actually talking about. But I think you're probably talking about the one that's not The Curse of La Lorna. CK saying this is so deserving. It's true. The score for Soul was very, very good. Josh asking, did I not get the last one? I don't know. Did you not pick Soul? I don't know, man. We haven't done song yet. And Saria is talking about the 2020 Mexican film La Lorna. I want to see Collective and Q Bodies and Soul. Yeah, Collective, absolutely, David. 100%. That should be top of your list. Juan's super happy about Soul. Dan saying, I think La Lorna, the Mexican one, is a classic horror film. If I have that right, I hope I do. Uh, Pedro, I'm still traumatized by Hereditary that I watched last year. Hereditary fucks you up, no doubt. And actually, if you're looking for another horror movie to kind of fuck with you, I highly recommend a film called Baskin. I think it's Turkish, if I remember correctly. But it is very good. It is very good. Josh, I can check quickly what you picked for this. That's P. Josh. You have Mank down here, my dude. Saying La Lorna is like, why so La Llorona? Oh, sorry. I'm mispronouncing it. Can you spell it? Wait, what am I supposed to spell? David, horror is such a lame genre. I feel like you just started a fight, my friend. Ooh, because I disagree 100% with that. Horror is an incredible genre. Lots of cool shit. The Shining, David? That's a horror film. Don't tell me that's a bad movie because it's a horror movie. Yeah, Josh, you must have pulled a TJ. Mentally add one to your number. Oh, we're doing best song, everybody. Here we go. Turkish horror movie Baskin, Baskin. But also the nominees for best song are Speak Now from One Night in Miami. See, David, that's interesting because I think Psycho was the first word on horror of that particular era. Scene from The Life Ahead is also nominated. Josh, you can subtract one for me all you want. I know what I picked. I have proof. Hear My Voice from Trial of the Chicago 7. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, Miriam also saying that horror sucks. Wow, I did not think that there was this much horror hate in the Cinemateq community. Also up for original song, Fight for You from Judas and the Black Messiah. Josh saying horror doesn't suck. I think maybe we've hit a nerve. Add me to the horror dislike, says Brent. Ooh. Original song, Husavik from Eurovision. The actual best song. When she says in my hometown, it's the best shit. It works so well. But let's see who actually wins. I did vote for Speak Now. And the Oscar goes to Judas and the Black Messiah won. Holy shit, that is an upset. That is an upset. No one was picking Judas and the Black Messiah to win that. I think I had that as my third or fourth pick. No one picked that. No one picked that. Oh my goodness. That's going to blow up. That's going to blow up some of this Oscar pool stuff. All right, let's do this. Wow. Yo, I was not expecting an upset there. Best song. Two people? Two people picked Fight for You. Wow. All right, let's look at the results. Robert's still in the lead. Ridiculous. Man, you guys are doing real well. Yeah, David, I think you're right. Like a lot of the Gold Derby people were not doing that. God damn. God damn. All right. I think I need to go back through here. Psycho is more of a slasher thriller. So that's the thing about Psycho is that it predicted slashers. It's a proto slasher. Like it even comes before a lot of the stuff that Mario Bava was doing in Italy in the mid 60s. Like Psycho is such an important film for that reason. And that's why I don't think it's the last word. Like so many other things were said about horror after Psycho. Um Psycho is one of the best movies ever made, however you categorize it. Yeah, absolutely. Psycho is way up there. I don't think it's Hitchcock's best by any means, but as far as the horror genre is concerned, it's incredibly important. Robert asking, how can you like movies and not like horror? Interesting. Horror is the most fun genre to watch, says Haruya. Says Saria. Pedro is like, what? And then Dan is like, horror is good. And then Amaya is like, holy smokes. Oh, Questlove's doing Oscar trivia. Let's see if I can relate this to you guys. We're playing games. We're playing games, everybody. Oh, he's gonna play a song from a movie. So really, I'm the only person who can play this game. Also, David, there's other stuff here I want to touch on. But you're saying horror is really for adolescents. I disagree with that. Horror is a timeless genre. It's existed since the 1920s, and I don't think anyone would ever say or look at something like Nosferatu and say that's for the teenagers. Oh God, he's playing fucking Purple Rain from Purple Rain. It's so easy. Come on, Andra Day, you know exactly what it is. Purple Rain. Oh, the question is it an Oscar winner or is it an Oscar nominee or none of the above? Andra Day being real as shit. I'm pretty sure she just said it's a brilliant song, so it probably wasn't nominated because it's full of shit or something like that. Yo, Andra Day is giving us some fucking straight truth right now, and I definitely want her to win Best Actress now because of this. Oh, this is brilliant. Everyone tomorrow on or on YouTube, go back and watch this segment. It's fucking brilliant. She said shit for real, Dan. She said shit for real. And she just dragged the Oscars. Fucking brilliant. Josh, you want me to sing more Prince? It will only be Purple Rain. Although I do love pretty much every song on the Purple Rain album. Apparently, Daniel Kaluuya is going to be partying tonight. And we're partying with him, right, everybody? I feel like this song is from Saturday Night Fever. It like if it's a disco song, it's from Saturday Night Fever, right? This is such a weird trivia thing to be doing. Just gonna go back to this. Nosferatu is a masterpiece, but a lot of modern horror is overrated. Just have a lot of look behind you shots. Actors act scared or weird or mentally unhinged or over the top. I understand what you're referring to, David, when you talk about this, but there's a lot of horror that goes beyond that and it works really, really well. Like It Follows, as an example, is not any of that. And I feel like when you start categorizing horror in that way, then you should also be talking about drama or comedy in the same way. Like, oh my God, this movie had a dick in it or a fart joke. LOL, all comedies are overrated. Like, it's not it's not a take that I can really agree with because it's so broad considering the individual brilliance that can happen inside of the genre. And like when you look at something like The Witch as an example, it has it has none of the things that you described in your message. And also, Surya brings up other examples like in Hereditary or Midsummer. And then, I mean, other A24 horror films like It Comes at Night. Like, it's not just about all that. And also, horror films tend to also have a lot of social commentary, social critique in them. That cannot be the case with the most over the top, the films that are perhaps the most needing of wide acclaim or just making a lot of money. Um, but as far as a niche genre goes, you can find a lot of really incredible things in the horror genre. So yeah, I'm just gonna overall disagree with you. But and you're saying you prefer psychological horror. That's cool. That's cool. Still a subgenre of horror. That's awesome. Pedro's saying he will never be brave enough to watch Rosemary's Baby. I have wait, is Glenn Close? Glenn Close is not twerking, but she is shaking her butt. I just saw Glenn Close shake her butt. As this person just said, she did her whole butt at the Oscars. Whew. I I can't even believe I just witnessed this. Oh my god, Glenn Close is a fucking queen. Let's just say that out loud. Glenn Close for fucking ever. Brent saying my issue with horror films is the thing's abilities are never clearly defined and they just do things as needed by the story at the time. I feel like that's an issue that is not solely horror only. When we talk about superhero films, things like plot armor comes up a lot, right? As to why certain people survive and other people don't, it's because the plot requires them to be alive. That's more an issue with just writing in films, especially Hollywood films in general. But once again, I think horror being as broad as a genre as it is, there are the films that a lot of people see, and then there are the films that you see when you watch a lot of horror films and they don't always correlate to each other. And some of those films that are horror films but are not the horror films that everyone sees, that's where you see a lot of interesting stuff happening where they don't necessarily do what you're talking about. But once again, you can say that about every genre. You could say that about science fiction, you could say that about romantic comedies or melodramas or whatever. The ones that are produced for everyone to produce or everyone to consume are going to be kind of shitty or kind of predictable or have these things going on with them. Whereas the ones that are a bit more personal and a bit smaller, they have an opportunity to approach things in a different way and be better for it. But once again, that's not always the case. I just think generally I have an issue when people say X genre is bad because there are obviously examples in every genre of brilliance. No matter the decade, no matter the year, there's just so much good shit out there all over the place. Um, yeah. So that's my rant about that. Let's go back to the chat. Uh, oh, Josh calling out Brent about Predator. I kind of like that. Dory saying Rosemary's Baby is made by Roman Polanski. TJ refuses to watch his films. True. Um, I guess the thing that I will add to that and I will say is that I refuse to pay money for films of abusers. And chiefly, what I'm trying to achieve with that is to make sure that abusers who have made films do not, I don't want to support abusers who have made films. And I know if we're talking about Hollywood, that's really fucking difficult to pull off. Because there's a lot of abuse that has happened up and down all over the place in the film industry. It's one of the absolute shittiest things about the industry as a whole. But with Roman Polanski, he's still alive, and if I stream Rosemary's Baby, I know that he makes money from that. So I'm just not going to do that. At a point in time when that is not true, I'll probably check it out. Um, but yeah, that's just kind of how I feel about that. I don't want to give money to people who do things that I don't like. Uh Dan saying that things from the thing. I think, well, like, okay, in that instance, when we're talking about the thing, it's very evident what the thing can do early on, right? Like it can take the shape of people and it can take the shape of anything. And if it's interrupted when it's taking the shape of something, then you see it as something monstrous. And that's established very early. And then the characters just, use their intelligence and figure out ways of testing for the thing and they go on from that. So I don't really think the thing falls into that kind of into that thing. And I know CK is telling me to focus on the Oscars, but we're a commercial, so it's fine. Excuse me. Da, da, da. I think the rise of independent cinema has led to more variety, addressing real life without having to resort to horror or any other genre for that matter. That's my point. I think the rise of independent cinema has led to more variety. But that is something that can go back even to the 60s, right? When we're talking about American cinema, the rise of independent cinema. Or is that what you mean by the rise of independent cinema is in the 60s? I don't think it's bad. I just have very little interest in it. My suspension of disbelief is almost always destroyed. Then you should never watch the TV show Salvation on Netflix. It's fucking terrible. Oh, we're doing In Memoriam. So I'm gonna be ignoring chat when they start In Memoriam, and I'm just gonna be reading out the names that they post. I'm also interested to see if they include DMX or not, because I don't know if they include him because he passed away in 2021. But I would really like to see DMX included in this. Shreya, we're still talking about the Oscars. They were just at the commercial break. We take breaks. We don't always talk about the Oscars. Sometimes we talk about other things, like horror movies, which I think is a good discussion to have. Right? The exclusion of horror films from the Oscars is something that is of importance. You know, the Predator did heal itself in the first film. I'm pretty sure. Rob saying Cradle of the Grave. He watched it and it's great. We also can't forget DMX's appearance in the Sum 41 song, their first music video. He rolled in on a four wheeler. Sharia saying Midsummer is my favorite horror film. It's a good one. Director's cut or no? All right, In Memoriam is starting. I'm ignoring chat. I'm just reading out names. Cecily Tyson, Ian Holm. Oh, Ian Holm. Max von Sydow, Cloris Leachman, Yafet Koto, mm. Joel Schumacher, Bertrand Traveler, Jean-Claude Carrière, Olivia de Havilland, Ifran Khan. They're going really fast. Michael Apted, Paula Kelly, Christopher Plummer, Canadian, Alan Deview, George Segal, Wilfred Brimley, Thomas Jefferson Bird, Marge Champion, Ron Cobb, Shirley Knight, Louis Kelly Preston, Rhonda Fleming, Kelly Asbury, Fred Willard, Hal Holbrook, Linda Mans, Michael Chapman, Martin Cohen, Kim Kiduk, Helen McCroy, Inicio Marconi, Thomas Pollock. Oh, they're slowing down again. Carl Reiner, Larry McMurray, Lean Shelton, Earl Cameron, Alan Parker, Mike Felton, Edward Feldman, Lean Stalsman, Nancy Ryder, Sumner Redstone, Remy Julian, Stuart Conefield, Ronald S. Schwartney, Jonathan Oppenheim, El Kasha, Charles Gordon, Brian Dennehy, Charles Gregory Ross, Alberto Grimaldi, Johnny Mendel, Brenda Banks, George Gibbs, Hayam Stitchram, Lean Nice, Leslie Pope, John Mickham Silver, Roberta Hodes, Ken Muggleston, Diana Rigg, Leon Gast, Anthony Powell, Chuck Bale, Biana Atua, Colleen Callaghan, Peter Lamont, Dave Giller, Norman Newberry, Zhang Zhao, Conchita Farrell, Alan Robert Murray, Andrew Jack, Jonas Kwanga, Marvin Westmore, Pembroke Herring, Linda Gershak, Michael Pruss, Michelle Sis Gorman, Michael Suffseiner, Jem Dubois, Les Fourneuf, Jerry Stiller, Earl DMX Simmons, Giuseppe Rotano, Ilse Grasant, Blasted, Ronald Harwood, Masura Hara, Robert Jones, Walter Bernstein, Sean Connery, Chadwick Boseman. That's everybody. They went. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced a lot of those. Jesus, they went really fast. And I think we are fading out to commercial. Okay. I'm just gonna I'm muting this because I've been listening to this way too long. Uh oh, Dory asking me, TJ, better genre, French New Wave versus Giallo. Oh, that's interesting. I think historically, French New Wave is more important. But I would probably watch a Giallo film before a New Wave film if you sat me down and held a gun to my head and told me I had to pick. But I just find horror movies, especially like 70s Italian horror films, I just find them a little bit more entertaining. But I do know, especially the films of Godard from the late, well, I guess from the early 60s and the late 60s, like all of the stuff he was trying to do, it has merit and there's intention and there's just a lot of good things happening there. So yeah, I would pick Giallo, but it's a really difficult question to ask. A lot of things happening. Okay, felt like it used new liquid. I don't know, Josh, what that means. I don't know, Brent, what that means. Basically, it's Brent and Josh talking to each other. They are going really, really quickly. Dan, you were right. Uh, Brian Dennehy, I didn't mention that he was Canadian, but he is. I try to shout out the Canadians that I know when they are because I love them dearly, and we wouldn't be where we are without them. They had an auctioneer, Dan. It was me, and I just did a bad job of it. Oh, David, your favorite horror film is The Vanishing. That is a masterpiece. Is that the one that I'm thinking of, like that film from the 40s that's in the Criterion collection? Because that's a very good movie. Next one is Best Picture. No, they're not doing Best Picture next. They still have a couple of other awards to give out. Best Picture is always last. Predators Don't Limp. All right. Better genre, better at what? I mean, yeah, that's a question. I think when I look at a film, when I look at a question like that, like what's better, uh, this genre or this genre, especially with the specificity that was being asked for, like French New Wave versus Giallo. It wasn't like, French movies versus horror films. It was very specific French films versus very specific Italian horror films. The better is just like what I either perceive as being more important to film history or what I prefer watching. And that's kind of the battle in that question that I was trying to answer, but it was, very, very quick and I didn't give a lot of thought to it. But I still think I would rather watch a Giallo film than a French New Wave film, even though French New Wave has a lot of great shit in it and is hugely important to film history. CK saying the In Memoriam was way too fast. I agree. Oh, The Vanishing is a 1988 Dutch film. Is that the one that Insomnia is based on? The early Nolan film? I'm pretty sure I've seen The Vanishing. And we're back, everybody, and Jane Fonda is up there. Wait, why are we doing Best Picture? We haven't done Best Actor yet. I don't understand. Wait, why can't I hear anything? There we go. Hold on. Why are we doing Best Picture? I don't understand why we're doing Best Picture. Guys, we haven't done actors. Are we doing Best Picture and then we're doing actress and actor? Is that what they're doing? This is wild. What the bloody hell? This is wild. This is wild, guys. All right, Best Picture, The Father, as a nominee. So for this, I picked Nomadland. I am confused as all hell. Best Picture is supposed to go last. And I'll be very clear about this. Best Picture is supposed to go last. It is the biggest award of the night. It should go last. I don't know why we're doing this. And they're just kind of showing Anthony Hopkins being really good. He's so good. Judas and the Black Messiah nominated. See, David, you're saying this is a Soderbergh thing, but I'm pretty sure this is a Tarantino thing. doing doing things out of order. That's more of a Tarantino thing. I also did not have enough chances to yell out or to do a chant with chat where I yell out I am, and then you say I am, and then I yell a revolutionary, a revolutionary, a revolutionary, a revolutionary. Mank also nominated. Let me know who's going to win Best Picture, everybody, because we are way the hell out of line. Nick, you missed a lot, but basically we're doing Best Picture, but not last. We're not doing. We still haven't done Best Actress and Best Actor yet, but we're doing Best Picture right now, and it's blowing my mind. May is saying maybe they want to end on Best Actor, giving an Oscar to Chadwick. See, I don't know because but they don't know, right? Like that's the thing about the Oscars. Two people know who is winning every category, right? And it's those people who win every or who know everything. Also, Minari, Best Picture, nominated. Um, and also, if you're going to give the award to Chadwick Boseman, like do it after the in memoriam. Like if you know that's what's going to happen, do it then. So I honestly don't understand what we're doing here. Gasseria saying Nomadland or The Father. I think that's pretty much what it's up to. Although we were talking about Trial of the Chicago 7 before. Jane Fonda. Oh, Nomadland also nominated. Jane Fonda is going to announce the Best Picture till her last breath, and I am totally fine with that because Jane Fonda is a fucking queen. Probably the queen. In her 80s, still getting arrested at protests. Incredible human being. Jane Fonda fucking rules. If that could ever be a t-shirt, it'll just be like Cinemateq patch right here, and on the back, it'll just be a quote that says Jane Fonda fucking rules. I think Nomadland wins, David. I think Nomadland wins. Promising Young Woman also nominated. Oh wait, it's not Jane Fonda? Wait, who is it? Why did I fuck that up? I mean, I fucked it up because I'm a little bit drunk and I'm a little bit drunk. That's why. But who is it? Is it not Jane Fonda? Josh, I am not drunk. I'm just completely sure that this person is Jane Fonda, and I don't know why it's not. I'm also a little bit drunk. I'm not going to say. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. I will accept that because it means I need to have another round. Sound of Metal also nominated. Every time I see Riz Ahmed in a Youth of Today hoodie, I want to marry him. It's Rita Moreno. All right, I apologize. I'm sorry. I should have fucking caught that. But thank you for Amaya for correcting me, and everyone else who told me I was wrong. Actually, Josh, Rita and Jane are very different. Very different. Also nominated for Best Picture, Trial of the Chicago 7. David saying, I might agree with you. The Sound of Metal is the best of the bunch. Then Nomadland and Judas. Yeah, I mean, I do think that Sound of Metal is the best film, but I do think Nomadland is going to win the award. But Sound of Metal is the best film, and Judas is also very good. So I think we've done all the nominees. So now we're going to find out who wins. And the Oscar goes to, ladies and gentlemen, Nomadland. But we still have other awards to give out. I don't. What are we doing? Why is it happening like this? Y'all, I am kerfuffled. I am kerfuffled so hard. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. So everyone picked Nomadland except for one person. So don't expect a lot of changes to the results. Still close. Rob in first place, Juan and Pedro in second. I don't even know what to think about this. I'm so thrown by the fact that they're doing this out of order now. I don't have expectations, Josh. I just have predictions. And if my predictions are wrong, then fine. But this is just weird. Yeah, no, Pedro, I honestly don't get it. I don't know why we're doing Best Picture before actor in a leading role and actress in a leading role. Because it does this weird thing, right? Where it does this weird thing where like Best Picture is supposed to be Best Picture is supposed to be the last film or it's supposed to be the last award because nothing because Best Picture is Best Picture. It is the culmination of all of the other things. By putting Best Actress and Best Actor last beyond that, it's suggesting that Best Actor and Best Actress are more important than the picture as a whole, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with it. Best Picture is meant to be an award where it's it's the whole like it's the sum of its parts, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that kind of award should always go last. I also really do love the music choice they're going with. Nothing's gonna stop us. All right, so we're heading to commercial. Oh, everybody. This is okay. So, if you had an over under bet on if the Oscars were going to end on time, if you bet under, you lost because we are now 10 minutes past 11 and we still have two awards to give out. And they did announce that Joaquin Phoenix and Renee Zellweger are coming out to do those awards. So, I am very interested to see what Joaquin Phoenix is going to be wearing. CK saying so happy for Francis, but this just feels wrong. Thais saying hi Rocco. Is he here? Where is Rocco? Was Rocco just around and I missed it? Did I miss my own cat? David saying it's a deserving winner. I mean, yeah, like I predicted that Nomadland was going to win. It's good, unless you're like getting all caps about Sound of Metal because it's also very good. One saying Frances won her third Oscar. OMG. Yeah, no doubt. Uh, Fade for Cade. Brent, I don't even know what the hell that means. Tank Commander reporting for duty. I, I assume that's a StarCraft reference, but I don't know why. Oh God, what else is going on here? How much variation is there in the remaining picks? Dan is asking. That's an interesting question. So, for actor in a leading role, I would say the majority is Chadwick, but there's a lot for Anthony and a couple for Riz. And for actress in a leading role, majority Carrie, but then split between Viola and Francis. So maybe, just maybe, this whole night gets decided on that. Have I missed anything? Because I'm seeing that Robert is at 19, and Robert, yes, I am using you for the bellwether now. There's two awards left, which means if you get them both right, that's 21. So Rob, have you gotten two incorrect, or have I missed inputting a winner? And we're back from commercial. We got Safia saying that Chadwick and Viola are going to win. All right, Best Actress. Oh, Renee Zellweger is doing Best Actress. So they're not doing a cross-gender thing this year. I didn't put in original song. Are you sure, Josh? No, I have original song in there, so that's not it. So the nominees for Best Actress are Viola Davis, Andra Day, Vanessa Kirby, Frances McDormand, and Carey Mulligan. Tell me, chat, who do you think is going to win? I have Carey Mulligan for this one. CK, yeah. The Oscar goes to Frances McDormand. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was third place. She's a third place pick for this. God damn. All right. I guess Frances McDormand wants to do karaoke. That's what this speech leads me to believe. Original song not on scrolling text. Are you sure? Oh, it's not on the scrolling text, but the score is different. All right. If they're leaving best actor to last because I think it's going to Chadwick Boseman and it goes to someone else, this is going to be some ridiculousness. All right, Robert. Joaquin Phoenix coming at her due to the last award. Yeah, I did not expect that. Joaquin is being a bit meta right now. Oh, bless you, Joaquin. Oop, I spilt a little bit of the bubbly, and I don't give a good god darn about it. The nominees for actor in a leading role: Anthony Hopkins, Riz Ahmed, Chadwick Boseman, Gary Oldman, and Steven Yeun. Chat, let me know who you're going with. I'm going Chadwick Boseman. That's my pick. And I will die by this. I will die on this hill if I have to. Zhao, don't tell me. Don't tell me. The award goes to. Went to Anthony Hopkins. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way. Anthony Hopkins just won. What? Anthony Hopkins just fucking won? Holy shit. Anna, controversial. Yeah, no fucking shit. What? All right. I'm going to do some updating, y'all. I'm going to do some double checking. What in the goodness? I don't know what to say about that. There's bubbly on my mouse and it's not really working correctly. Oh my god. What? How did that I I'm fucking stunned. And I also feel like and I don't want to be conspiratorial about this, but you know what? I'm not going to be conspiratorial about it because I know they didn't know who was going to be the winner of acting in a leading role. So, the results as they stand right now, oh my goodness. I think we have a tie. Robert and Juan tied for number 1. Now I'm going to go through and I'm going to go through the answers and I'm going to make sure that I have everything in here right now. And so far the answer is yes. I have everything in here. Yeah, everything is correct and accounted for. If you want anything audited, let me know. But it looks like we have a tie for first place, Robert and Juan. So, as is tradition on Cinemateq, and I'm just making this rule up right now, but it is a tradition. You must fight to the death with each other. And whenever you are able to do that, that is when we will know who properly won. But we got some people in the chat being like, I told you, says Dr. David. Surya was rooting for Riz, but that didn't come through. Thumbnail shot right there. Yeah, no doubt. Anna, I think I mentioned this, said controversial. Yeah, for sure. Josh saying called it, called both. Good for you, man. Dory's super happy. Robert saying, whoa, Soderbergh left a twist ending. May is like bloody hell. Yeah, no doubt. Uh, David wants me to focus, but I don't know how the fuck I can. Amaya says, yeah, bloody hell. I mentioned that. 2 what the fucks in a row. First world problem, says Dory. Thank you, Dory, for keeping us grounded. Dan wants a recount, but I don't know what you want recounting for. There are no hanging chads. This ain't Florida, my friend. It's like lifetime achievement and celebration. Yeah, but Chadwick was so good. Robert congratulating Juan. Yasi saying, you must win, Anthony Hopkins happened. Josh says, make it fast. I don't know if he's talking about me masturbating or not. We'll see. Josh saying, I'm collecting my jaws. Yeah, because they're all on the floor, no doubt. Juan saying yes, because he is now tied for first place, because he is happy. Dory, we need a ballot audit. I mean, the person who's going to audit it is the person who did all of these things. So, sure, you can have one, but I don't know how much it's going to help. CK is super happy that they are in top 4, no doubt. I wish I could be there with you, but I am further down, further down, further down. I didn't even know what to feel right now, which is a totally valid way to feel. I am stunned. I am just stunned. Yassi's saying, I watched Collective, homework done. Thank you so much. Really glad you like that film by the sounds of it. Everyone, please watch Collective. Uh, oh, Pedro is saying, I can't believe in both, and I don't even know what that's in reference to, but I feel like your confusion is my confusion. I mean, I'm happy as Anthony's was the best performance, but this blew my mind. See, that's the thing. I don't even think Anthony Hopkins was the best performance. I still think Chadwick Boseman had the best performance, but Anthony's performance was also really good, and I am just kind of like, what the hell? I'm genuinely stunned by this. Like, look at where my hands are on my head. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh God, at least R comes before J. Rob wins on the alphabetical side, which doesn't make sense at all because R does not come before J. Robert, maybe that's what they teach you in your American schools, but up in Canada, we know that J comes before R. Uh, Robert's saying that he wins. He wins in spirit, perhaps, perhaps. How about Riz Ahmed? Was he not robbed? Of course he was. Everything that Sound of Metal was nominated for should have been Sound of Metal, and I will take that to my grave. I was sure that it was going to be Carrie or Viola, and I'm shocked. Yeah, like literally, Frances McDormand was third or fourth place on that. I honestly would have put her behind Andra Day, to be completely honest. And I'm stunned that she took Best Actress. Stunned. And that's 2 in one night for her, which I also was not expecting. Pedro's super happy about being in the top 3. Amaya ended up in 3rd. Pretty happy with that. Dan saying Robert is right. He's number 1 on the list. Price Waterhouse Coopers of the auditing, no trust in them. One saying I did it on purpose. 19 is my lucky number. To have that foresight, good for you. Josh saying, have a good night, buddy. Great stream. I'll chat you up tomorrow about those blinds. Yo, they're going to be sick blinds. You just wait. Solar blinds, my friend. Doesn't mean shit. Trust me. But they're going to be solar. And actually, I'm just going to look at, I haven't really looked at at them except for Rob and Juan. So we had Rob won, and then we had Pedro in a very solid third place. And then Amaya, CK, and Dr. David tied for fourth. Myself and Dan, or wait, I say myself at 16, Dan and Dory at 15. And then if you want to lop off my two because of all of the bullshit I talked about earlier, I'm actually below Dan and Dory. So yeah, I'm happy to take that as well. And then it was Miriam and Bryce tied 2021 Hillbilly Elegy at 12. Then Andres and Josh were tied. And then Mubub, the biggest film fan, and Bone Snap at the bottom. Brent, I'm sorry, but you just lost so hard. But that's fine because I feel like we all are a little shook right now. We're all a little bit like we don't know what we're going to do anymore. You, you guys saying Oscars got burned big time, 4 big upsets. I mean, is that the amount of upsets that we would normally think about? I don't even know. Oh, Brent, you're right. I did say that you would get 4. So I'm going to take that one with me. Maybe they'll just add another point to me because I predicted how much Brent was going to get, and that puts me in third place tied. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Oh God, okay. I feel like I've missed out on a few things. How recently did Francis tell us about diversity riders? I have no idea. 2 years ago? In regards to her Oscar speech for 3 Billboards, I think that yeah, it would have been about 2 years ago, Rob. Josh is saluting Brent. That's fun. Sri is saying Oscars went to old white men and women. 80% voters belong there. No surprise. The demographics of the Oscars are changing though, so I think we do need to start viewing these things as surprises. But obviously, that's going to change over the coming years as more of the older and whiter voting bloc are no longer eligible to vote. So that I think is going to change. Oscars. Oh, wait, I already read that. I did one better than last year. All right, David. That's sick. Speaking of that, like I think maybe last year, or the year before, I was at about 20 out of 23, so I have regressed personally, and I actually can't believe that I got like what 16 out of 23. I got a lot wrong. I got like at least 5 or 6 wrong. I don't know what's going on anymore. Always put best picture last, always. EK, I totally agree with that because now we're just talking about how Anthony Hopkins won and they basically cut to black and that was that. And I don't think that was the best way to end that award. Maybe they thought that Chadwick was going to win and it was going to be a big thing, or they knew that Hopkins was going to win. But at the same time, we know that they don't know who the winners are. Only 2 people know who the winners are before the envelope is open. So we can't just assume that people knew and arranged the awards thusly. Although I would love to ask Steven Soderbergh why Best Picture went third to last. Because that should be last. That should always be last. Let's see here. Safa is saying it was horrible. Not happy with the ending. Juan saying so Francis beat Meryl. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Pedro, is this Oscar directed by M. Night Shyamalan because there were many plot twists? It's true. There was a plot twist here or there, no doubt. CK saying good night, man. Thank you for that. No worries. Thank you, CK, for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who was hanging out before. If you got to head out because it's late, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. It's been another wonderful run up until the end of the Oscars. Next year, hopefully, will be even better. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done interacting with the chat, talking with you guys. But if you got to leave, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having a good time. And I'll see you in the next one. And there will be many, many more to come. Believe me. This channel's not dead. I'm not done with this shit. So Brent's saying, all right, TJ, I got to hit the hey. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Josh, stay frosty. Always alien references with these motherfuckers. Juan saying, she and Katharine Hepburn are the only women with 4 Oscars. That's just part of history now. Robert saying, that was a lot of fun. Good night, everybody. Good night, TJ. Good night, Robert. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for tying for first place. I can't wait to watch you and Juan in the future battle somehow for this win. As he's saying, Frances McDormand is great, but she barely said 20 sentences in Nomadland. I love her so much, but. And that is I'm not going to argue with what you're talking about. I think that award should have gone to other people. So Anthony Hopkins did pull off an Olivia Colman, says Amaya. Yeah, she kind of did. She kind of did. I must say, I am not mad. I remember 2 years ago when FMD called out at all the producers and said, work with women around you. She proves that she's the winner. Yep. She did what she wanted, and she got it. I was waiting for a better speech from her. I don't know, Juan, if that, like, I think that's probably the best. I liked her speech. I really liked what she said. It was short, it was sweet, it's to the point, and I think she kind of knew that she had to get off the stage, and she just said exactly what she wanted to say. Juan saying the 2 winners of the BAFTAs won, which is true. So I don't know at what point next year, when I'm talking about predictions and I say that the BAFTAs don't really matter, everyone get in the chat and tell me that I'm fucking wrong. Remind me that I am bad at things. Good night, Dan, and I appreciate your hearts. Hopefully I can come to Buffalo and watch an Every Time I Die show with you, or at least professional wrestling with you. I think that would be wonderful. One saying, but Francis wasn't against Viola and Carrie. I'm still confused. I think we're all going to be kind of confused about that win. I don't really know what to say about it. Yassi saying, Glenn Close moment, A. Hopkins, Francis McDormand, the fire is still between the old dogs. How? Quoting that. Not actually a howl. I am not a wolf. I don't even know what to comment about that. Carrie Mulligan, it would have been a better result. I agree. I'm just genuinely shocked that Frances McDormand won that. It made sense. Frances winning as Nomadland did not win screenplay, editing, or cinematography. I don't know if I buy that, David. I don't know if Best Actress is an award that they give out because you lost other stuff. Like, of the 23 categories traditionally, Best Actress, Best Leading Actress is important. It's a big one. You know? I don't think that the other ones are predictors. I don't think you win this one because you lost others. You know, Best Actress is not like a sympathy award. It's supposed to be a big. It's supposed to be a big one. So if I'm misunderstanding you, please let me know. But yeah, I don't agree with that as I'm reading it. Oscar. Wait, what was this? Oscars won. Oh wait, I think I already won that. Mank won 2. Wait, Mank. Oh, Mank did win 2. It was only supposed to win 1. What the hell? And I kind of look like someone who's in Mank right now with my shirt and my tie undone. But Frances already had 2 Oscars and won 1 before on for producer. Yeah, so now she has 4. True. You knew it was going to be weird when Mank won 2. I mean, maybe that's the lesson. Maybe that's the lesson of the evening. Look, I love the award season. I love these ceremonies and awards and enjoy watching them, but Soderbergh did not pull it off. The only moment was Glenn Close, Best Picture at his last. I think I disagree with you on this one. I really enjoyed it in comparison to every other award ceremony that happened this year. And I hope that the Academy Awards kind of embraces this into the future where they have a specific director, filmmaker, visionary behind the entire thing who's not a traditional like television director, but a film director. I think that is going to be interesting. And then every Oscars will have its own look and feel. The extent to which you would argue that the Oscars this year had the feel of a Soderbergh film, or at least Soderbergh's touch, I think that's debatable. But I think this is something that they should explore in the future, especially as a way to bring in audiences and to keep people around. Like imagine Barry Jenkins directing the Oscars. That could be really really cool. And I've already mentioned Quentin Tarantino doing the Oscars. I don't think he would ever do it, and I think he would probably want to focus on younger directors. But there's a lot of really cool possibilities there. Juan is still confused. I'm still confused. And it's not just because of the alcohol, although it's a little bit because of the alcohol. Review. The beginning was great. The middle was nice. The ending was confusing. Yeah, I think as soon as you put Best Picture as third to last, you're kind of going to lose people. And I would actually love to see the ratings for the Oscars because I think a lot of people implicitly understand that Best Picture comes last. So if you do Best Picture third to last and don't really tell people that there's two more awards, I would be really interested to see how much audience they actually lost for television on that. I mean, what's David saying? What I mean is the Best Picture winner wins more than two awards, so actors went to the most popular film. True, 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 true. But it's just so different than what we all predict or what was predicted, right? Juan saying yes. I maybe had a big expectation because her last speech was amazing. Fair. She might also have been told like you don't have a lot of time, and she had to cut it short. Karaoke thing was funny. The ending was just not worse than 1999 Oscar. What happened at the end of the 1999 Oscars? I don't even remember that. Surya saying Academy loves black and white, but Nomadland deserved it ahead of Mank. For which award are you talking about specifically, Sharia? Juan saying Judas, Sound, Mank, Ma Rainey, and Francis won two Oscars. So was there? Wait. Okay, so you can say Nomadland won the most with three. That's a very low number to win the Oscars with. Very low. Very low. Carrie Mulligan for one was a big upset, but I like this format. I agree. Uh, Sound Marini. Oh, Sound Marini, Judas, and Soul both won too. That's kind of fascinating. Because like part of that is like I assume that Sound would win, or like I wanted Sound to win two. I thought Marini would win four. I didn't think Judas was gonna win anything, and Soul was always going to win two. So yeah, that's yeah interesting. TJ, you said last night that Golden Globes is so European. You were right. I mean, it's the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, right? A fair chunk of them are from Europe. Oop, trying to get that thing in there. There we go. Trial of Chicago 710, which is exactly as many as it should have won. Nomadland had to win three, but the third being cinematography, not actress. True, true. 1999 Oscars when Shakespeare in Love beat Saving Private Ryan for Best Picture. Yeah, that was a weird year. Green Book won with three. I'm happy for Colette, and that Octopus just fucked up my night. Yeah, Octopus can go to hell. Burn it down, everybody. That's what I'm saying. Again, all right, I've caught up with chat. There's still a lot of people watching. I don't know about you guys, but I am okay to keep streaming for a little bit to talk about this a little bit more. but I do need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go away. If y'all are still here and you keep wanting to chat, I will. But otherwise, maybe we end this. But I am gonna go to the bathroom. So excuse me for a moment. I need to turn my microphone back on. I said we're back when I sat down. That's what you guys missed. Uh, so I see we still got 11 people on here, but not a lot is going on in the chat since I left. Barry Jenkins to host the or direct the Oscars, great idea. Thank you, Yassi. I agree. That would be a wonderful idea. Um, no doubt ratings are going to go down. No mainstream movies are nominated this year, which is good. Mass audience doesn't watch indie movies. Most mainstream film was Trial, and it's true. I think yeah, it's too bad because they tried something new in a year where they knew that audiences were going to be lower. So the effect that this award show is going to have on future Oscars is probably minimal. But I really liked how they did it. Honestly, I'm kind of a fan of that. But then I'm thinking about down the road when we could have the Dolby Theater with thousands of people in it just screaming and yelling. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like that is probably going to be that's probably the best way to go. And that the sort of smaller people at tables look like that is going to be reserved for the Golden Globes. And what we got tonight was the Oscars showing the Golden Globes how they should do their own award show. And then the Oscars will still just blow them out of the water later on. All right, everybody. So I've been on here since 6:30 p.m. So the stream's been going for about a little bit more than 5 hours, and I know that some of you have been here with me every step of the way, and that includes the live stream yesterday where I went over my Oscar picks, the live stream on Thursday for the Spirit Awards, the live stream for the SAG Awards, the live stream for the Golden Globes. You guys have been here for a lot of it, and the fact that there's still people watching at this point is so fucking cool to me. So thank you very much. I think at this point I need to say goodnight to you all. I have part of a bottle of Prosecco to finish because I need to understand what happened tonight, and I won't until I get to the bottom of that bottle. Um, if you are new here, if that's even possible at this point, please subscribe to the channel, turn your notifications on. There's going to be some good content coming out in the next few weeks. Obviously, the channel is going to be going through a bit of changes because there are no more Oscars to talk about. So it's going to be shifting back into more of the film essay, type style, probably some shorts about my shame list and about some other things. And also, if you want to see any other type of content, please get in the comments to any of the videos. Let me know. Discord for Cinemateq, linked in the description. You can always contact me there. And I really want to build a community in the Discord where we just talk about movies, talk about trailers, talk about what we really are enjoying right now and trying to turn other people on to those things. That's what I really want to have out of that Discord community. So that link is in the trailer below. And that's basically what I'm going to say. There's a few more things here happening in the chat. Dory saying good night. David saying thanks, TJ. Would be happy for a post Oscars chat later when you feel up to it. I don't even know when that's gonna happen, David. This is my. I feel like the Oscars are done for me now, and that's more from a mental health perspective than anything else. I know it would be good content to do a post op on the Oscars, but this has been like a solid 3 or 4 weeks of just putting out and producing and doing everything dedicated to the Oscars, and it's really nice for me just to be able to say this is the end of that. Um, but once again, if you want to get in the Discord, happy to talk about it there. Happy to have a couple of chats here and there. But as far as live streams are concerned, I think this is the last Oscar one that you're going to see until we get into award season next year. However, there is the something we need to talk about, which is the Cinemateq Film Awards, which are going to be a new thing that I introduce that we lead up to into the 2022 Oscars. So if you want to have a say in that, please get in the Discord because we're going to be talking about that, the categories, how we're going to actually vote on them. That's something that we can all shape together because that's something that I want to do with everybody here. Uh, Juan saying Parasite Best Picture, Francis winning, which is the biggest upset? Parasite is a bigger upset, I feel like. Saria, and yes, movies are meant to be watched in theaters first, but also indie movies should be given a more wider audience. I mean, indie movies will never be given anything. You have to demand indie films, and that's just the long and the short of it. Never expect anyone to give you anything when it comes to media or content or art. You have to find what you love and you have to track it down and you have to demand that it's there and that they play it. And then when they do, you have to be there and support it. You got to get after it. Netflix wins 7 Oscars, biggest haul among all studios this year. Oh, I really don't want to call Netflix a studio because they do tend to just buy stuff. But I know that the things that they did win for, they did produce from the ground up, being Mank specifically. 2000 had what? 2000 had Bob Dylan. So the rest is forgiven. In 1942, You Get Me wasn't around for that one. I I don't know what that means. 1942, I don't want to cheat. Browsing my drunk memory. Yeah, see, as long as we're both drunk, then that's fine, I think. Pedro's talking about Citizen Kane. I think. All right. I think it's this then at the point. This then at the point. My grammar is excellent. So, to all of you who are still here, I will raise this glass and I will say cheers to you. Thank you so much for sticking around. This has been a wonderful experience. This, even though it is the second year of Cinemateq doing Oscar stuff, this was obviously the best year. And I feel like we have started to build a bigger and better community. And we're just going to keep doing that in the year to come. And I can't wait to share this content with you in the future and to continue to talk with you and to have as many good times as we possibly can. So, cheers to you. Cheers to every single one of you. Thank you so much. And I guess I'll see you in the next video. Mm. Uh, Maybe they were right. Maybe it does burn so good. I gotta say, sorry. I know that was supposed to be a really great time for me to just turn off the stream, but I feel like you guys are just having chats without me, and that's exactly what I want. Goodbye, everybody. Pedro and Yassi and Juan and David and Dory. Everyone's still here. Goodbye. Thank you. Good night. I should have just ended when I thought I was going to end, but now I properly will. Thank you. And I'll see you later.